Hello, friends. Good day. Welcome in. Sorry for the wait. Hello, Jack Omega. What is this conversation? I've been reading this. What's this about name stealing? Hey, lady, thank you for the 3 stream streak. And Jack, as always, thank you for the Dobby. Made me laugh. I was just making myself some food because I have not eaten yet. Skis Nori, welcome in as well. How's everyone on this fine Saturday? Ah, what a fucking time to be alive. Here we go. Oh my god, I look a mess. Oh, I got very little sleep last night, and I'm having trouble like getting out of bed in the morning. So I got out of bed at like 10 or so, which is very late for me. Like I'm normally awake at around 8, you know, doing things, whatever else. But in the past few days, like if I don't have to get up, like I'm just struggling. And I did some videos that were very important to do, and I'm glad that I got those done, but holy shit. You know, I can't I can't keep myself awake, and then at night I can't fall asleep, and now it's a cycle. But how is everyone? Hope you're well. I made myself some food. I didn't get to eat yet, so I'm just gonna be eating, well, now, because I have to eat sometimes. Yesterday I didn't eat. I ate a little bit of popcorn and yogurt, and after that I had like one like slice of bread with some butter on it, and that's it. So I need more. That's for sure. But I made myself food to like remind myself to eat, and I'm not gonna like ask for reminders, but like you know, it's like I'm not being really responsible. Wait, can I paint Neon's Yoo-hoo gold? Wait, what's a Yoo-hoo? What? I'm so confused. I don't know what a Yoo-hoo is. A Yoo-hoo here is a juice box. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Austin Powers in a very long time. No, Yoo-hoo here is like actually a juice box. So, like, you know, it's like a kid's thing. So I was like, you're gonna paint a what? I know. See, I know Dr. Evil and the like mini evil, that one. Like the villain, I know. Austin Powers, I don't quite remember as well. But I remember us talking about a Yoo-hoo, and I think we at some point called a penis Yoo-hoo at some point, and we were talking about like sucking something, and I was like, and then Omega comes in with a, can I paint Neon's Yoo-hoo gold? And I was like, whatever you and Neon do behind closed doors, it's none of my business, really. You know? So I was like trying to make sense of it. Oh god. That's what I was looking at it. I was like, is that what you're talking about? Wait, what? Like, are you asking to paint a what? Oh god. Tell me stories. How have you guys been? I have to keep myself eating. And I also want to be talking, so it's better for me to read Kappa. I need to get better because I'm back on throat medicine. I can feel myself getting sick. Are you talking about shields again? Oh my god, Dutchy. I'm actually having some nuggets, potato. These are like potato balls with soy sauce.
Cam Grundy just cheered 1,000.
The hell?
Bits.
Good morning to you too. Thank you so much. What's that for? Thank you! Holy shit, that jump scared me. Cam, how are you today? I see you're feeling good. How is everyone? Thank you so much. Doing well. I'm just hungry. Like honestly, I've like not eaten yesterday. I promised I would eat, but I didn't. I had like a slice of toast, and that was not enough. And I can feel myself getting sick. because I'm, you know, not looking after myself, so I really need to start. Like, now is the time. Like, I have to start eating food and have to start, you know, getting better. Like, that's enough. Like, I've been, you know, I've been not looking after myself enough. I have been, but now I'm having issues sleeping. I can't eat. So now is the time to just, you know, snap out of shit. I have to. Otherwise, I will get sick. Like, I can feel it. And I've had throat medicine today. And when I have throat medicine, it's like, okay, now you need to do something. Holy shit. It's like I can't get out of bed. It was like I had my alarm set for like 8:30, 9:30. I got up at like not even 10. I think, guys, I think it was like closer to 11. At night, can't sleep. Wake up in the morning. I'm still like, I still don't eat breakfast in the morning anymore, but I think when I'm feeling like I'm about to get sick, I actually need to start like eating the fucking food. I think that should be my new decision. But yeah, otherwise feeling somewhat okay. I did do some videos today. I finished the dungeon guide for FF14. Oh, hey, Neon, welcome in. What's up? I finished the dungeon guide, and then I did the shit, what's it called? The preview for 12.0.7 patch in World of Warcraft. There's actually going to be a ton of things, and I actually put effort and went into the PTR, which is like the public test realm, to try and make sense of the new update. So I did that, and I think that, you know, that's all I can do today. But yeah, today we're gonna play some Lord of the Rings. I want to do main story, but I'm also gonna play some Lego today because with the throat being like this, I'm not gonna be able to read for like 8 hours. So we're gonna play some Lego today as well when I get tired. That's the plan. But how's everyone else? How are you doing? I just get out of WoW. I'm still in World of Warcraft. What the hell? I need to fucking eat. The festival's been so nice, but I also want to continue with the main story. The main story is actually, from what I understand, gonna get really cool because the Fellowship of the Ring has just left the what's it called? Rivendell. So now we are on the same track as the Fellowship. I think I'm volume 1. Chapter, I want to say 9 or 10 or something like that. Would you say that I'm close to volume 2? I think that's around where I'm at. I'm excited. It's such a good story. And now I've over leveled a little bit. No? Oh, okay. I've over leveled a little bit because I was doing the festival stuff, so now I'm close to like level 50, and soon we're gonna be higher level than the main story. So I guess the over leveling begins, right? There's an echo, right? There is an echo, and there's no game sound because for some reason I have muted it. Have I? I have. There we go. I was like, that's quiet. I can hear myself. Makes me uncomfortable. What's everyone been playing this weekend? 2V's too many. I know. 1 is more than enough, Cam. Holy shit. 1 is more than fucking enough. Especially these days. Holy. Volume 1 has 15 chapters, so at least 5 more chapters. Right. Today, I'm assuming that we're gonna get a little closer to it. But, okay. For now, I don't know if I'm gonna keep the anniversary quest. I think so. Oh shit, I'm not even close to it. No. I'm on book 10, chapter 4, marching orders. No. I overestimated it for sure. So I'm not even remotely close to that. I'm in Rivendell and I don't know why, but that's okay. Metal Gear Carbuncle, good morning to you. How are you today? Hope you're well. Anniversary celebration, maybe. Oh, we get a gift box if we do it. Complete, receive a okay, fine. Yeah, I'll just take the quest. It's all good. But we're not gonna do that now. I really do want to do this, but I also need to make sense of okay, so there was a misunderstanding or misconception that I have had. I have taken up hunter quests, and I have believed, because of the reward saying legendary item experience, I did think that this is the weapon quest, and it isn't. So is there something that I need to do to get my legendary weapon quest on track? Because these quests give me legendary item experience, but I have not unlocked the legendary item. So when can I do that? Or do I have to wait until volume 2 to unlock the weapon? If I have to wait, then I'll hold off on the hunter quests, because I want to be able to receive the weapon experience. I don't really know how it works. Because of this, I believe that those were the weapon quests. None of it. See, these ones are giving me weapons. Oh, you get it later. Oh, okay. Berryman, welcome in. What's up? I have to go to Regan on Walls of Moria to start volume 2. Okay. Okay. At certain level, every quest gives you legendary. I see. So I don't have to feel like I'm missing out, right? In the grand scheme of things, the XP is so little you can forget about it. Okay, that makes me feel better. I don't want to start volume 2 because that's gonna mess me up in the story. Like, I'm very story oriented and I know exactly where we are. So if I start volume 2, I will just, like, not come back to volume 1. So I'd rather just do it in order. Thanks, guys, for helping. This is insightful. So we're just gonna continue to where we were. Let me just remind myself of what the quest was. This was the book 10, chapter 4, marching orders. Book 10, the City of the Kings. I think I know where I was. Let me just reread it, because it's been 2 weeks and I was doing the festival stuff, so I kind of forgot. Fainleg is seeking orders from the Angmarim that occupy the courtyard of Whalebard, the northeast of Echad Garthadir, where you encountered Rosaloth. From Clorthir, in front of the pools of Gilnhand, east of Echad Garthadir, and okay, that's those locations. I need this. Fainleg has told you 3 volatile locations in Anuminas. He wants you to defeat the Angmarim and search their corpses for any orders they may carry. If the Dúnedain hold any of these locations, Fainleg told you to search for the corpses of any Angmarim that may have been killed in the fighting. They too may have carried such orders. Right. Where is this? I forgot. I don't know where these locations are. I have to admit. I don't remember where the main story is anymore, but we're gonna track that one. Yeah, exactly. I'll just do. Thank you, Skisnori, Evendim. Right. I'm like, I was a little lost because I remember us going back to Evendim, but then I was going around the world so much. Oh right. See, I was smart. Kind of. I bound the milestone there knowing that I won't know how to come back. So I at the very least, left myself a breadcrumb, right? Need to keep reminding myself of food. Do you ever have days when you're just bad at just like looking after yourself? See, I already took the quest, so we can go and actually do it. That's good. Yeah, they do. I love the festival because even though I haven't been playing for that long, the festival still kind of takes you to places that you've been, and that's been a lot of fun. I need to go that way, but I don't know if. Wait, what's Marks? Why am I getting that? I think I had to be in the city. Let me check out the map. Yeah, the map is looking like I should have entered there. These guys might not even bother me. Oh, it's meant to be here. Invader. Is this the... Oh, never mind. It's this dude. That's fine. See, I'm not used to being... Not even over leveled, but just like decently leveled around here, and I'm always used to being in danger. So now the fact that like things are like a little easier, I'm still getting used to it. But now we can be story focused as much as we want. I care deeply about this story. It's so good. I wonder if these orders are something that I need to read. What's everyone up to this weekend? Yeah, it's beautiful. I love Lord of the Rings, but I am guilty of not knowing much past the like the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit books and movies, like the other lore. I don't know much about it at all, and even the books I've read a very long time ago. So I ask a lot of questions about the lore because there's a lot of people here who know the story very well. So it's always fun to, you know, to hear it. The city of Numinas was founded by Elendil. See, this is what I'm talking about. People know I love lore, so thank you. It was founded by Elendil in the Second Age shortly after his arrival in Lindon following the destruction of Numenor. Right. With the establishment of the Arnor, the city became the capital of the realm for several countries and was home to Anuminastone, one of the 3 Palantir of the North Kingdom. Is that the one that that Sara Oakheart stole, or is that another Palantir? Oh my god, I can feel my voice dying slowly. I really need to look after myself better, because if my voice dies, it's over. I remember I was getting sick when World of Warcraft came out, and I was recording guides and whatnot, and I remember having to literally gargle salt between paragraphs so that I can like create a voice recording that doesn't sound like I'm dying. It was that bad. I will have to find out. Right. Spoilers. Thank you for for being mindful of that as well. I do ask a lot of questions. There were 7 originally. Whatever happened to them? Or is that a part of the story? And hello. Welcome in. Oh shit. When I'm looking at the plate, I'm not really looking at where I'm driving. Fuck it. Do you remember last time I was here? These giants, they were so scary. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Yeah, it's been a rough time lately. I've been completely depleted. Like I'm just so exhausted that that I'm like honestly streaming is like my one distraction right now. Things are the way they are, and you know, you guys are, you know, keeping me together, so thank you. I really appreciate that.
Greetings.
You know, everyone goes through like tough times sometimes, but it's nice to know that like I don't have to mask it like at all times. It's just nice. You have done as I asked, but I'm afraid these orders don't tell me much. They're written in black speech, and I don't know enough of that fell tongue to translate them. I thought to send you to one who could read such letters, but it seems that may not be necessary now. I've received word from Callinglad that fills me with hope. Our fortunes may be about to change. I have to choose something, right? See, I always... Now I have FOMO. Yeah, I'll take this.
Stay a moment.
Calanglad has asked that you return to his camp on Tinduir, and you should do so at once. I will only say this. If the information we have received can be trusted, Amarthiel may have made a crucial error. If we seize this opportunity, the Dúnedain may once again have the advantage. Anuminas could be returned to us within the week. Go to Calanglad with all speed, and you can judge the news for yourself. I will return to you the orders you collected. Calanglad may have need of them after all. I appreciate that, Gloopy. I really do. More than you know. Oh, shit. I'm not looking to go to Breetown. Bring sheaf of paper to Calanglad. Okay, so... I have to, like, zoom out of this. Okay, I know where that is. Right.
What can I do for you?
Oh, that's actually the only location. Why can't I travel there? Please examine a specific destination. No. No, actually, not really. I'll just choose a different route. It's fine. I could have gone to Bree. I suppose. Guys, I finally have a moose. I've been wanting a moose for a very long time. Now I have a moose and I have a dress. And I'm ready for a new adventure. Have a new— oh, never mind. We have a swift travel from here. Right, I forgot about that. Awesome. I heard about a rumor. Maybe you can confirm or deny it. But do you know anything about, like, rumors about a special, like, a quest or something that would be introduced into the LotRO game as, like, as a small, like, a reference or something to the hunt for Gollum? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it takes, like, a day. Not, like, 24 hours, but, you know, one set of dailies and maybe a few more quests to basically get enough currency for a mount, which is not that bad at all. A little bit overdressed, right? Hey, I've been dressed like a hunter this whole time. This time around, I'm gonna feel like a fucking princess. And I have another question about the housing. I can have more houses, right? Because my house is gonna be full soon. Oh, did they? Is that like a separate quest pack that I'll be able to buy somewhere? Like with LotRO points or something like that? When the time comes, right? Or maybe it's like in the earlier levels even, because Hobbit came out, what, 15 years ago or so? So the game was only like 5 years old then or something. Oh my god, Down. I'll come in. See, Down is one of the people who remembers that when I received my first horse, that it used to drown a lot. But I've moved past the horse, I've upgraded, and now I ride Whisk, the moose. Which is actually so funny because isn't that moose from, like, what's it called? The Baker's Delight or something. What's that reference to? You can have as many houses as you want, but only the premium ones. The houses for in-game gold is only one. Right. And I bought the house for the gold, so I've spent my gold house, right? So how do you do premium housing? You have to do either mithril coins or, like those steading coins that you buy? Is that it? Thanks, Down. How have you been? They had a pack of 3 Hobbit-related instances that you can do starting at level 20. Oh, really? Oh, that's exciting. Just try not to put a tree in your house again. I didn't know it was a tree. I should have known because it clearly it said an urn or a palm tree or something. So the other day we tried to put a tree into the house, but it was so big. And I don't know why it can go into a house in the first place, right? So it kind of, Cam said it looked kind of like a bell, which it did. I didn't know what it was until I took it outside, and it was like a big ass palm tree. It's like, yeah, this does not go into a hobbit hole. Who has a house in Rivendell already? Are they like already gone? Do people just buy them? How does that work? Is there ever any hope of having one? If you bought a standard normal house, you could technically upgrade, get some more space if you buy a deluxe house for gold and move houses. I can upgrade the house that I already have and keep the location. Would that cost me, like, would that, like, turn it into premium housing if I spent, like, mithril coins on it or something? What's for lunch, Down? Yeah, I'm doing okay. You know, trying. It was actually, like, it wasn't, like, was it on the wall or was it, like, next to it? It was really strange, wasn't it? It won't be the same plot of land, but you could get a deluxe house instead of a standard one, cost more gold. But would, like, I get all items returned to me automatically and then I have to rearrange them? Or what would happen? Like, maybe I should get, like, a bigger house. And then when I get a premium one or something, I get, like, a smaller one. If I bought a standard one, have to give up the old one and buy a bigger one to get some more space. Right. The only other way to get additional houses is buying premium ones. Right. Yeah, decorating is not a problem for as long as... Like, if I was to, like, buy a new house, do I have to retrieve my items manually first? Or would they get, like, deleted somehow because I just, like, moved to a different house and I didn't retrieve my items?
Greetings.
Paytonlig was right to send you to me quickly, V. We have received information that could change our fortunes in the battle for Anuminas. One of our rangers, a good man named Torchirion, that sounds like a Pokemon, it really does, overheard a number of Angmarins speaking near Adanon, the city gate on the western shore of Lake Nanuyal. They spoke of Mordrambor, one of the black Númenorans sworn to Amarthiel. A foul sorcerer Mordrambor is one of their cruelest lieutenants, and Torchirion knew to listen closely. Before the Angmarin moved beyond his hearing, Torchirion heard them speak of some urgent errand Mordrambor plans for tomorrow night. He'll travel with a small retinue beneath the light of the moon to Hoth Elendil. What he hopes to accomplish there, Torchirion did not learn, but he learned enough. This is our chance, V. This is our opportunity to gain the advantage in this battle. We must capture Mordrambor. Right, kidnapping. Awesome. Speak to me if your allies are willing to do this. They're not. Is your escrow at the bank? Right. I don't think I've discovered that yet. Tune on wholemeal sounds good enough. Post-training clean stuff, right. I'll stuff my face with tastier things later. You seem to have similar, like, motivation for working out as I do. It's like, I work out so that I can eat shit. And I will always also have a healthy meal after working out to, like, feel like I'm doing the right thing. I personally wait for mithril sales to get more mithril for real money. Oh, is that a thing? Due to Rivendell housing release, my guess is though that another mithril sale is gonna take a while. Right. When was the last mithril sale? So basically, it's like a more cheap conversion between real money. Not real money. Would it be LotRO? Can I buy mithril with LotRO? Should I be saving for that? And will I ever have enough to buy a house? Like, how many LotRO points should I need? Or if it's in cash, how much does it cost to just, like, cash it and buy yourself a house? I know I'm asking a lot of questions, but I'm very interested. Buy mithril with LotRO, right? So what's the conversion rate? I don't even know how many mithril points I would need. I saw like 400, 500, something. Are ready, V. We may not get another chance at this. Our opportunity to capture one of Amarthiel's trusted lieutenants. You must be ready. Ranger Tadan has come up with a plan, so be sure to speak with him when you arrive.
The Rangers of the North have learned that Mordrambor, a black Numenorian deep in the councils of Amarthiel, is traveling to Houth Elendil with a small retinue. Hoping to seize Mordrambor, the Rangers stage an ambush.
So, if I'm understanding it correctly, they're trying to reclaim Anuminas, right? Inventories. Well, I'm looking at a sale, but it's not on sale right now, so I don't know why I'm looking at that. Account, maybe? Mithril coins, there we go. What's a superior river hobbit bundle? Oh, you get 5? Oh, that's not ideal. 5 mithril coins for 50. Ah, so so it would take me a while. But there's a discount when you buy more of them, right? So if you wanted 250 mithril coins, you would need... Aha, okay. Yeah, okay, I understand now. Right. Yeah, down, to be honest with you, I've been so bad with eating in the past, like, 24 hours that I'm just trying to eat whatever. Like, I'm eating, like, potatoes and, like, some carrots with basil on it and some nuggets to just be like, okay, I am eating something. Yeah, do you know what, Kisnori? I'll wait and I'll save for that.
The shadow must fall.
Talonglod speaks highly of Vivi. If we are successful this night, he will speak more highly still. Mordrambor has entered the tomb of Elendil and will surely emerge in a moment with his servants. If we can retain the element of surprise, my brethren and I will be more than a match for him. Present yourself to this lieutenant of Amarthiel and lure him to his end of the causeway. We will fall upon him and take him prisoner. And then we shall see what this trusted servant of Amarthiel may be able to tell us. The foe is in no way weak, Vi. You will be in danger as you lead Mordrambor to our position, and we will not be able to help you. If we reveal ourselves too soon, all will be lost. Tell him something that will make him curious enough to follow. So I'm a bait. Wow, okay. Perhaps you have found a weapon that can destroy him. We will doubt such a weapon exists, and he will doubt such a weapon exists, and will follow you willingly to disprove it. Luck be with you on this. Good fortune, V. I think he will follow you willingly. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Do I look like a great hunter? Not really. Yeah, that's true. I don't do like any sort of like high effort training these days. I'm at the point where what I can muster at the moment is waking up in the morning, getting on a treadmill. I bought myself like a small a treadmill at home and watching an episode of anime. Like I watch for like 20 minutes or I listen to like an audiobook or something. And while I'm doing that, like I basically run myself like a bath or something, and then I know that it takes like 20 minutes for it to fill up. So that's like my time to work out. I don't do anything anything high effort. That reminds me, happy Needy Girl Overdose Day. It is today at 4. It's coming out. I watched the episode and I am... Okay, Cam, my newest theory is that they are now different people because this Kachi now is like a completely different character and is not. I don't know. Like I don't understand. They are different people. How are they different people? I don't understand. And someone in my YouTube comments said that that they were introduced as different people in the character trailers, like before the anime came out, and I was not aware of that. But at the same time, some episodes were like, no, this must have been, I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, down, I can't handle just doing one thing because my days are too short and, you know, things are too much. And I'm bored when I'm like exercising and not doing anything else. So right now I'm on the 3rd season of Food Wars. I started watching Food Wars a long time ago, but then I stopped as I was watching it with an ex-boyfriend, and I just kind of like didn't want to continue it. But now I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna let him like take that from me. Like I want to see the end of Food Wars. So now I'm like, I didn't want to restart watching. I think I restarted once with Neon, but was like, we were like maybe 5 or 6 episodes in, but there was too little like consistency in watching Food Wars for me, and I was just like, yeah, I need to see the 3rd season because that's where I'm at. So I wanted to kind of binge it, but we didn't. So now I'm just watching from the 3rd season beyond. All right, so this is the guy who we're trying to kidnap. That's what we're doing. Oh, he's lovely. Why should I not strike thee down, little hobbit? Mordrambor's mocking smile wavers slightly when you tell him you have brought a mighty artifact to the other end of the causeway, and it spells his doom. Almost immediately it returns. I admire thy courage, though it be foolish in the extreme. I will go with thee to this artifact and give thee the death thou seemst to crave. Right. The two of you keep searching. I will return in a moment. You will discover that I play very slowly because I read everything. Thine is a foolish courage, it doth amuse me. Food Wars is an anime where they're in a cooking like academy. They're professional chefs, right? It's like a chef academy, and every episode is like, in simplest terms, every episode is like a different recipe. What makes this so good is that, obviously, apart from all the like anime tropes and whatever else, when a food is so good, they present it in a very sexualized way. So every time like someone like tries a food, like tries like food from like a very well made meal or something, they present it as climax. And there's always like really, like, I'm trying to like sell you the anime in the most low-key possible way. Hogwarts meets Gordon Ramsay? Yes, meets like OF or something. Yeah, exactly. It's not R-rated, like you can never see, like, okay, you can see everything except for like those like final things that you cannot see, which would essentially, you know, make it like rated content in that sense. But you hear it, you see everything else, and it's always incredible. It's great. It's such a lovely anime. You should watch it. Yeah, Food Wars is great. Has anyone seen Food Wars?
How can I be of service?
Well done, my friend. Well done. Amarthiel will not be pleased with this turn at all. Let me know when you're ready to leave, and we shall return to Tinder. Oh, I expected like combat or something. I guess we're good. We're good. What your mind fills in the blanks of it is always tilted a bit anyway. See, this is the thing. Like, it's actually ridiculous. I don't know if I can. Can I show bits of that anime on stream? I don't know if it's like, it's not bannable, is it? Like, let me just try to I think if it's on YouTube, I should be able to watch it, right?
not prepared!
Murderous Jack just cheered 100 bits.
Wait, I can't hear anything. Is it a Dobby? Oh wait, Goofy's not working. Why is it not working? Wait, I'll fix it. Let me try to find someone tasting food. I'll show you what I mean. I think it would be this one. The TTS was under maintenance? What? We'll play it, no worries. Okay, this is what it looks like when someone tastes food, right? And this is a very tame one, I think. This is like very tame. I don't know if I'll find more. It's like, it gets like, as the anime like goes on, these scenes of like food tasting, they get like progressively like worse and worse and worse. I don't know if I'll be able to find like other like food tasting scenes, but okay, for example, this one. You get the idea, but I now want to show you more. Because you got me talking about it. For exam tame, it's fine. Whatever, you get the idea anyway. It's fun to watch. You should watch it. But let me check out what's happening with stream stickers. What do you mean under maintenance? They cannot be under maintenance. We're currently offline for maintenance. We'll be back soon. We'll play it. I won't read it so that I don't spoil myself. So the thing is, like, when someone makes a tuna meal in Food Wars, what happens is like you have like a very sensual scene with tuna being like a big part of this like foodgasm experience. Or like if they're tasting something with honey, like sometimes they'll do a scene with like a lot of bees that have the head of the person who made the meal, and then they're like entering places that they shouldn't. Or like when it's like when they're eating like game meat, right? You'll see like a deer or something in a like, and then like a girl that like wears no clothes, and it'll be like it gets a little inappropriate. But it gets like more and more weird as you're watching. This is a good anime. I can confirm, while I did enjoy that lunch, my tuna sandwich was not that good. Now I'm just like picturing all these like different foodgasms that I've seen in the anime. Now I want to watch a girls with no clothes. Watch Food Wars, Omega. You'll see a ton of them. It didn't make me add my own mayo. Right. But yeah, guys, watch Food Wars. You have some questionable choices of shows. That show is fucking great. What are you talking about? That show is poggers. What? You can't have never seen Food Wars. It has an overarching story. It follows a character, and he has his own like set of problems and whatnot. But like these are like the funny moments, right? So they go into an academy where they learn like to be chefs. But they also challenge each other to Food Wars. And it's like a battle. It's like a cooking battle. But the stakes are whatever they make them. They have to be really high. For example, if I lose, I quit school. Or if I lose, I don't know, you get my office or something. Or something like that. And the stakes get higher and higher as you progress through the anime. This is great. I fucking love it. My heart leaps with joy, V, for we have done what I could have never imagined. Take one of Amarthiel's trusted servants captive. She will feel this loss, V, I'm certain of it. This may be the advantage we need to push Amarthiel's forces from Anuminas once and for all. It seems my decision was the right one. We are now closer to retaking the city than we have ever been. When we have done so, we will take the Palantir from Amarthiel and put an end to the threat of Angmar forever. These ones... Okay.
What can I do for you? What do you need?
Yeah, I'm nowhere near close to finishing book 10, I don't think. I can hardly believe our good fortune, V. Take now these orders and show them to our prisoner. He will tell us their meaning willingly, or he will be made to tell us their meaning. I don't imagine Amarthiel inspires anything other than fear in her lieutenants, and this black Numenorean will surely tell us what we need to know if he feels that he will be spared. My people have prepared a prison for the captive, and Ranger Tadan has volunteered to guard him. Tadan is a good man, a strong man, and will see that Mordrambor's bonds remain unyielding. Enter the keep here on Tinadir and take the door on your left, to the stairs that lead to the prison. Bring this sheaf of papers to Mordrambor and demand that he tell us their meaning. He surely has knowledge of the black speech, and will tell us what we must know before long. The sooner he does, the better our fortunes will be, but I have no doubt that he will do so. Fucking hell. I need, like, eat command instead of hydrate. My eyes feel very tired. This moose looks so fucking smooth. Like, look at it. It looks so soft. Shit, they gave me instructions, didn't they? It could be the same door that I already have experienced here. The door on your left leads to stairs that climb up to the prison. Maybe these ones. That's a storage room. What? Ah. Oh, okay. That is in fact prison. Found it. Perfect.
Thou knowest what stands against thee.
I remember thee, foolish hunter. I know the number of thy days, and they are few. Wow, okay. Let us speak a while then, for thou wilt soon fall beneath the thread of Angmar. What hast thou brought to me? Writings in a black speech, most beautiful of all the tongues. Thou canst not read these words. I weep for thy ignorance, foolish hunter, but I will take pity on thee, for thy struggle will soon end in pain and grief. I will tell thee what great Amarthiel plans for the wretches who cling to this lowly city. Show me the pages. I will delight in foretelling thy demise. I think he's in for a really nasty surprise.
Thy numbers are few.
These
Thy
words
words
sing
are
of thy
great.
death and of the deaths of all the Dúnedain, foolish hunter. The pages tell Amarthiel's loyal servants to await the return of her emissaries, who have traveled to many lands seeking new allies. The waters of the lake have been as a road for Amarthiel's emissaries, and they carry gold with which to buy the loyalty of new servants, cold-hearted men on an island far to the northeast. The Gaudarian of the northwestern hills, fierce and savage. The Kergrim, the great beasts that stalk among the crypts of long-dead kings. What do they need money for? The last ones, that is. Like, they're beasts, right? Like, how do they... When these servants return from across the great water, such a number of new allies sworn to the Iron Crowns will come in their train that none shall hope to prevail against them. So we basically need to slay their emissaries or something, from what I understand. Oh wait, have I already done this? Travel to what? What did I get? They dead people. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's their payment. now I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. I just have to get out first. Wait, where is this? Anuminas, Rantost, northwest corner of the lake. I think this is all in Evendim. They probably eat everything, us included. There's a part of me that feels a little guilty when I stream and when I don't feel like I am my usual self. But I guess, you know, I guess we all go through things sometimes. I don't know if I just feel different or if I act different. I can't, like... It's like I can't see myself properly. So I wouldn't know. Let's see. Now we can use the boats, right? So I can go to the Eve Spires if I find a pier. Let's go. Oh, I was like... My first thought when you said that, I was like, is the stickers off maintenance? Can I play it now? I'm still thinking about that. Asperger's. Asperger's? Yes, I have that. You wouldn't be real if you were the same person every day. You were, yeah, that's true. I'm trying to find a damn boat. I don't know how long I'll be able to read quests today, so we're gonna read until my throat gives out.
How can I be of service?
Buckland, King's Crossing, Eve Spires. I think I'll go there. I remember all the years where the boats didn't even exist and we had to swim across all the lake all the time. Well, the boats are only premium, right? Or no? I need to find my man. Or something. Who am I looking for here? Oh! I love this moose. Is this like... I have a question, because this map is massive, but this map is pretty much what we've explored so far, right? These regions. So this is fine. It's not that big, but oh shit. Okay, now I'm starting to understand where the expansions happen. So this is basically this is the base game, right? How do I click into it now? There we go. So Eriador, from what I understand, is base game. And then there's, oh my god. And then you get, this is how you go to Erebor. And, go through Misty Mountain. Okay, so that's, okay, that's one area. Now I'm spoiling myself, but that's fine. So Erebor is there. And then there's more things. There's, okay, there's this, which is Umbar. I'm assuming that this is like later expansions or something like that. So I'll still like never see this ever yet. And this is Mordor. Is there an expansion about Mordor already? Next huge area will be the zones of okay, so this makes sense because Mirkwood, right? It's the, you know, it's the less familiar and the more familiar one. You go towards the, you know, the Lonely Mountain. This is Lake Town. Oh, I'm actually looking forward to that because this is where Hobbit happens. Jack, did I really say that? Oh, is there 2 in Mordor? Oh, okay. Coco, welcome in, by the way. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. Is this all there is? Or is this something that I can't see yet? And if there's gonna be like a different expansion, like where would it be? Hey, good morning, Maester. How are you? Welcome in. Do I really say these things, Jack? Like, or or like, are these quotes just like gaslighting me into thinking that I said that? Biggest parts of Romania will be Rohan, which will be divided in Eastern and Western Rohan zones. Right. Honestly, I love Rohan. Like, it's like I'm not big on like human lore, but I'm looking forward to it a lot. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be such a journey. I'm excited for it. I go word for word. I know, I believe you. That's the worst thing. Maester, how are you today? Are you working? If you seek to stop my negotiations, you are too late. The Goldarian fight now for Amarthiel. To me, my allies. Oh! I was not expecting. Why was I not expecting? I was like, who's the allies? It's like, who's he looking at? Is he looking at me and he just goes... Rohan has still, in my view, the best OST of all expansions. You feel like Horse Lord riding through Rohan. I'm really excited for Rohan. Like, I'm just taking it one step at a time. Like, we're still, you know, we're still at the very beginning, and it'll take a long time. But it's a, you know, it's a goal. Here we have to swim. Shall we ceremoniously drown our moose? And he's gone. There. Oh, you get a war steed as well, and there's mounted combat? What the hell? Really? Is that a mode that only happens in, like, Rohan? Or do you get to, like, keep mounted combat forever? Oh, I'm excited now. I do have another question about cutscenes. Do you ever experience more like cinematic cutscenes in game? Oh, is it fixed? Let me replay that one. I don't know what Jack has played, so be warned. Alright, let's listen to Goofy.
Hot dog! Just been sniffing this beach poontang and the mucky fooker farted in my face. Scruffy Blurt gave me pink eye. My red rocket vanished quicker than a Dini. Gonna need a bath and a cry after that. I'm going nowhere near a lass for at least an hour.
That was well worth it. Thank you, Jack. Well worth the wait. CGI, there's one. Yeah, something like a CGI. I think I saw one, but that was like some cutscene with Galadriel. I think it was like my first or my second day when I was in game, and I went in like inside of like a shack or something, and there was like a little movie or something like that. Is that the one? Or is there others?
You will perish.
You're too late, fool. Amarthiel rewards those who serve her faithfully and well, and such have I done. Amarthiel must be either powerful or hot, or both. I think we're about to find out. Those men will serve her well when they come to fight in the old city, and I will be rewarded for bringing them. But first I will destroy you. The Dream. Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about. Trailer quality CGI. Right. So, I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna ask. but it's probably something incredibly important. Like, I understand budget limitations. People underestimate how much it costs to produce a cutscene and where the budget goes. So World of Warcraft also, like, long ago, they also didn't have these, like, big cutscenes and whatever else. So that's down. I just walked in. Just drowned that moose. I did a little bit. You know, I appreciate the game for just being, you know, perfectly playable and beautiful and having a beautiful story. Like, the cutscenes and CGIs there are so expensive. Obviously, you know, Lord of the Rings Online having these kinds of cutscenes, it would be a, you know, a dream come true, but at the same time it has voice acting, which is also expensive. And if it had bigger marketing, it would probably have bigger budget and cutscenes, but maybe the game would change in a way that, you know, you don't want to see it. So it's just very atmospheric. Honestly, it's so cozy and it's well designed, beautiful. And I don't think it's dated at all. Voice is more present the further you go, right? I am very much looking forward to, you know, to seeing how the game grew and progressed. When is the next biggest expansion? Is there, like, any news? Does anyone know? We need to go to... Okay, let's go
What
there.
can I do for you?
This is a ship anchor, right? Sometimes I don't even pay attention. I just walk in. Like, how beautiful is this? Look at this game. This is a game you can play for free, by the way. It costs nothing to be here. You can absolutely, you know, subscribe and get, like, more inventory or, you know, vendors that follow you or something, but this is free. It's a free MMO. Like, it's something that people always talk about. It's like, oh, I wish there was a good free MMO. This is free, and you can play it. People just don't know about it. If you love Lord of the Rings, you can just live here. I will never stop loving Lord of the Rings. It will always be, like, one of the best media I've ever consumed. Like, I don't see anything else topping it. You know. It's just, you know, not realistic. Jack. I'm not that bad. Sometimes I pay attention as I mercilessly drown my naive innocent steeds, but it doesn't. Okay, I will dismount now. I won't take it into combat. He won't talk to me. Oh, that's a corpse. These beasts have no interest in gold. No matter, I will crush you myself and bring your skin to Amarthiel as an unexpected gift. Hello? Wasn't he... Yeah, the only MMO that can realistically compete with that right now is Final Fantasy XIV. Because Final Fantasy XIV has about 400 hours of main story completely free from the beginning of the story up until now Shadowbringers. And Shadowbringers is well known as the most beautifully written story ever told in Final Fantasy XIV. So it's like, it is massive, and they've just expanded that free trial. Can you explain to me what happens after level 95? Does the main story stop and you have to buy, like, expansions with, like, LotRO points? Which is still free if you play the game, by the way. You just have to, like, play for a little bit, grind the currency, and then pay for it. But normally you will just have the currency anyway. There you go, another one. I should have, like, a counter. We press a button every time they die. People often forget that it's a free-to-play game that still offers all these things. And it's a lot to ask from, you know, from any MMORPG. MMORPGs live and die.
Greetings.
Like, they just, you know, like, they don't survive time. And Lord of the Rings Online has survived. So that's, you know... Yeah, base game plus 5 expansions. I'm just talking about, like, the hourly, like, volume. I have no idea how long it takes to play through LotRO. I know that, that the free trial right now of Final Fantasy XIV, it can be up to 400 hours. The button would wear out. I'm not, like, I still care about them deeply, but I am also in the wrong place. Motherfucker, I was supposed to go in the...
What can I do?
There we go. I would still recommend both LotRO and FF14. I'm not a loyalist. They're both fantastic games. They are just different. But MMOs just, you know, require, you know, patience and dedication. Completionist run is way more than 500 hours. In LotRO or 14? Sorry, I got confused. LotRO, right. What do you mean by completionist? Like main story and what else? All quests, right. So all the side quests in all the zones, I assume. Yeah, okay. I've done some of the side quests, not all of them. I'm kind of saving them for later. But from now on, I'll be focused on the main story. 400 hours isn't enough to get through all the epic up to level 95. Right. Which says, of course, nothing about the quality of the story, only the amount of stuff you do. Yeah, no, of course. Understandable. I think that it took years for people to understand and realize that in order for their favorite MMO to thrive, that other MMOs need to thrive as well. And that it's good for your favorite MMO if other ones are succeeding as well. Because then you get players who switch from one to another. Like myself and so many others. So it's always good because if the market or the, you know, niche is in a good spot, then people get excited about it. I didn't used to believe in that. I was a loyalist. I used to be. Like, first with World of Warcraft, it was WoW and nothing else. And then it was 14 and nothing else. And then Burnout. Then I was playing nothing.
How can I be of service?
You bring both good news and bad V. That the emissaries have been defeated is one worry to put to rest. But I fear the loyalties of the tomb robbers of Rantost and the Dúnedain of Evendim are already purchased. We can count ourselves fortunate that the Kergrim have no love for Angmar's gold, right, but that is no large gain in the face of such great opposition. Kogumenual brought me some baked goods and a few choices for dinner. You're welcome to help yourself to some of it. I think she felt badly that I have to spend all this time in the company of the prisoner. I don't like carrot cake. So you'd be doing me a favor by taking that off my hands, but you can help yourself to some of the rest if you will. Aww. What do we like? Masterful mashes, feast of Rohan, or delicious steaks? Steaks.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Yeah, I can't read half of the names properly. I do try. The prisoner has been smirking about something the whole time you've been gone, and it has had me worried. He's feeling sure of himself about something. He keeps muttering something about new attacks upon the city, but whenever I ask him about them, he refuses to talk to me. Perhaps you can get something out of him. He does not seem to be concerned about withholding information from UV. We'll see.
Thou must deliver a message.
Thou sayest Amarthiel's emissaries are defeated. I read more in thine eyes than thou hast spoken. Perhaps their duties were already fulfilled, their missions completed. Aye, I read you all right. A smile on, fool hobbit. Asshole. Against Angmar and its region here can be no hope for thee. She plans a new assault upon certain sites within the city, and thy Dúnedain friends cannot hope to stand against her. And yet, I will tell thee where these assault will come the hardest. Why would you tell me? I greatly desire to hear thy weeping and the weeping of this fool ranger when Amarthiel seizes the city in spite of thy meager defenses. So he basically betrayed Amarthiel. Got it. I will tell thee where the hammer will fall, only if thou dost something for me. An elf has come to this keep. He looked on me from afar when this fool ranger brought me to this pathetic prison. This elf is named Lardan, and I would have thee bring him a message. The message is this: Lardan, thy time is soon ended. Thy mistakes soon accounted. Amarthiel awaits thee in Barad Gularan, where she will sit in judgment over thee. Thou shalt bring him these words, or thou shalt learn naught from me. Yeah, that's... I understand that. I think that the greatest commitment for, you know, for like casual to semi-casual players is basically going through the entire story.
Prepared!
Murderous Jack just cheered 100 bits.
Jedino čega se plašim je otkucavanje vremena koje me vodi ka neizbežnom grobu. Ne mogu mu pobeći. Vreme će nas sve doživeti. Dobby is having an existential crisis. Somebody pull me back. Ah! Post-nut clarity hitting hard.
That was really sad. Let me be our Google translator this time. The only thing that I'm afraid of is the time ticking that leads us to the inevitable grave. I cannot escape it. Time will outlive us all. Always having an existential crisis. We all are. That is very sad. Thank you for the Dobby. And for a spoonful of depression. Do you see the V, right? Now, where is this? They said, I know what they said. The island, right. No problem. I completely understand what you were trying to say with like the divided player base. What I would say is that the largest commitment is taking yourself through the story, kind of like the way I am with LotRO or with FF14. With FF14, it took me damn near like 2 years of streaming to get to everything from the Realm Reborn all the way up until the end of like, you know, Endwalker and then beginning of Dawn Trail. And then I took like a 2-year break or something. So it was definitely an experience. I don't know what I need to do. Talk to Lardan. Was he just inside? Oh, motherfucker. I shouldn't have gone out. So so it's hard to play other MMOs when you're going through one big story. And while I'm doing LotRO as a big story, I can do other patches when they come out from the games that I'm already caught up with, but it's hard to choose another new MMO to just kind of, you know, dedicate yourself, you know, to the story. Can't believe I didn't talk to the guy. Alright. I'm loving this dress. It's so cute. That's not the person that I need to talk to. Where am I going? What am I doing? Talk to Lardan. Where is Lardan? A room in the keep atop the stairs behind the door on your right. Okay, I get it now. Hey, Michael, welcome in. What's up? How are you? A little tired today. I can definitely feel like sickness is coming because I'm getting a sore throat again. And I'm trying to do like last minute mending. For example, like starting to eat for the first time in days, or like drinking water and like all these, you know, basic things, but I feel like it's too late. just want to note, if we track V's distance, just walk to Mordor and back 4 times. Michael, how's your weekend? Came out more grim than I was intending. It's like, well, that's the reality we all live in. It's not really that grim. Oh my god, the shadows. I love it here. I don't want to stare at his crotch while I'm doing the quest, but I always have to whenever I quest for a human. Look. It's always like that. Doing wonderful? That is wonderful to hear. My god, my throat it's giving out. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. We'll see. Steel yourself against the words of Mordrambor, where he is skilled in the tangling of thoughts, as are most of his kind. He will seek to confuse you with artful trickeries and misleading phrases, and through them lead you only into treachery. I'm familiar with that. Remain alert to his subtleties, and he will be unable to hold any power over you. I have heard his message and ask that you now heed mine. Do not relax your guard. Even in prison, a black Númenorian is a dangerous foe, and he will lead us all to harm if we do not take care to guard against his devices. Return now to your prisoner, and tell him that you have fulfilled your side of the bargain, and remember my words. Huh. Okay. So why are they not in the same room, just talking to each other? I do love how we've spent all this time barefoot. Like a real hobbit. It would just feel wrong to wear shoes. So wrong.
Good.
Hobbit with Mike Jordan. Right? Speaking of Michaels, not you, Michael. Is there gonna be a second Michael Jackson movie, Jack? I think you mentioned something yesterday, if I understood correctly. In Moria, 2 dwarves talking to each other. The one gives you a quest to ask something to the other, then tell him to reply. Oh, really? Of course. They're probably in a fight, and they have some sort of grudge against one another, isn't it? It ends in late 80s, right? Have they announced that yet? I haven't seen the movie. I'm hoping to one day. Yesterday I was hoping to like watch a movie, but something came up and I ended up watching like a couple of episodes of Food Wars and I went to bed. It wasn't a great night. I'm glad to see thee return, my friend, for I know that thou hast delivered my message to Tadan. I know too what he must have said to thee. Steel yourself to his words, remain alert against his subtleties. What did thou callest thyself? V plays. I give thee my thanks, V, for upholding our bargain. I will now do the same. I will tell thee where the next assaults upon the city will come, friend V. I'm not your friend.
I will tell thee where
A sequel to the 2026 Michael Jackson biopic Michael is officially in development in Lionsgate, titled Michael 2. Following a record-breaking opening, the studio is moving forward with plans for follow-up, with filming likely to start in late 2026 or 27, focusing on the later years of his life. Right. Has anyone else seen it? I would want to. I don't know how I feel about... It's not about, like, me going to, like, the movie theater on my own. Like, I don't struggle with that. It's the motivation to actually go outside when I could stay home. That is an issue, you know? I understand thou hast already seen the sights of Amarthiel's next assault, friend V, and their defenders believed in the strength of their defenses. But this time will be different, for Amarthiel has new servants, and thy struggles have come to naught. Hurry now to thy master, I don't have a master, to Calanglad of Tinadir, and tell him where his friends will be slain. Why would he tell me this? At the port of Anuminas and the gate of Adanon. Amarthiel has told me the names of those marked for death. Amazing. So he's just telling me all the info that I need to know. Vondil and Tortirion. Tell Kalingla they will come no more out of Anuminas. Pay close attention to his grief, friend V. I look forward to hearing news of it. I don't know. You mean take Mini V? I don't think he'd be interested. I think he's too young. He wouldn't even know who it is. And, honestly, I do need some adult friends. Like, I can't, like, you know, drag him into all of my activities because I have no friends. He needs to be a kid too, you know? It's like, as tempting as it is to hang out with him all the time because he is awesome, he's still a kid. And I'm trying, like, not to... Like, how do I say it? I'm trying to, like, not throw myself into all of his activities because I'm also trying not to bore him. Right now, I'm not, like, I don't annoy him, I don't think, because, you know, he likes spending time with me, but if I do everything with him, then at some point he'll just expect that, always. Even when he's older and he needs to spend time with his friends. Guys? We have a problem. I'm gonna take some screenshots because I don't know when this will happen next. So we are currently look at my face. This is actually great. Look at this. Okay, these are good thumbnails. My feet are moving slightly. I think we have a problem. My face is the face of horror. Look at this. She's enjoying herself a little too much. She is... Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, this is a bit it's a bit weird, isn't it? Come on, you can't tell me you're not enjoying this a little bit. We're gonna restart. This is fine, but that's one way to get yourself stuck. And like the fact that there's a saddle there and everything, it looks like the saddle is fucking vibrating. That's so wrong. No, my beautiful moose. This is what happens when you jump all the time. But what a beautiful pose it is, though. Right? Thank you. The game has finally had enough of me and my shit. And now I'm kicked out. That was great. Can't believe it. We should be back.
Sloppy.
Oh god, Jack. My feet are moving slightly. Thank you for the clip. We have a problem. The way you can see the tongue and everything. Horror. Look at this. The view, though. Enjoying yourself a little. The way it's like. Yeah, what the fuck? Something's going on. This is not gonna happen for me. Let's restart. My eyes are so tired. I need to like get more sleep over the course of not just days but weeks to feel better. Very quiet. We were here last time as well, and that worked. Right? So it's like it either loads very quickly or doesn't load at all, and then we restart. Is there something happening? Is there like maintenance or something that I'm not aware of? Oh, there we go. Alright. It was no load screen to begin with. Well, Baker's Delight. We are back. That's never gonna happen again. You saw it once, and you will never see that again. Maybe you will, but likely not. The coincidence of like being in that exact pose. It reminds me of if you played FF14 of Shiva, the trial, when she has like the ability where she like, you know, snaps her fingers and everything freezes and you can like make a pose and you know that you'll be frozen in it. It's pretty cool.
How can I be of service?
What ails you, V? Oh, don't even go there. You don't look well. Bro! I'm trying my best here. Perhaps you should take some rest. Oh, for fuck's sake! The foes arrayed against us are fearful, but we must renew our strength from time to time. You cannot fight such an enemy for so long without rest. What is this news you're bringing? Now I'm self-conscious. Mordrambor has given us the locations of Amarthiel's next assault on the city. The port of Anuminas and the gate of Adanon as before. What does she hope to accomplish with this renewed assault? Go quickly now to Gwonil at the docks and Tortirion at the Adanon and help them repel these new attacks. Yeah, because the villain's assistant basically told us exactly what the villain's plan is. That's so weird. I'm sorry, V. Perhaps you can take some rest when this attack is ended. We cannot lose positions now, so no rest for V then. That's fine.
You are not prepared!
Murderous Jack just cheered 100
Wait!
bits.
Ah! Dobby will tell you a secret. The reason that Hobbit was having so much fun was because I was under that dress. Ah! That short ass needs a bath like. It was like licking sandpaper.
What do you need?
I'm trying to like find what to say, but thank you, Jack. Hey, thank you, Har. Welcome in. Thanks so much. I'm having a lot of fun with it. We're still early days, so you haven't missed much. Thank you for... Oh, sorry about that. Thank you for dropping by to YouTube and for enjoying the live streams there as well in the past time. Hope you've been well. I can go to Anuminas
What
from
do you
here,
need?
right?
Greetings.
Greetings to you. Now I can't unsee the possibility of Dobby under it. See, at least we're riding a different horse now, right? Is there a way to move this? The dismount button? I think in the UI settings I should be able to. The way I just disappear. I love that. But yeah, normally I'm live over the weekends. There may be some additional streams in the next like 2 months or so that are not related to like MMOs and, you know, variety, the way I normally play. Actually I should probably give you an update in case you weren't here yesterday. I did something silly. So I just out of like, I don't know why. Like, I can't say as a joke because it's not funny and no one's laughing. But I applied to a speedrunning event and I got in. And I shouldn't have done that because it was like a thing to do without realizing that if I'm in, I have to do it, right? So no one's laughing. It's not a joke, but for some reason I treated it as a joke. The event is this. It's essentially like a relay where the entire like group of speedrunners who are going to be doing the event, they are going to be doing a run that they've never done before. So you have to pick some runs where you're not in the category. And you apply with like between 3 and 10 runs, which is fine. But then they put it into like a roulette and they the run is chosen randomly for you. So I put in a few runs, a few of Persona runs, Digimon, some Final Fantasy runs, SMT, like all this stuff. And you're not gonna, you know, believe this if you weren't there yesterday when I was telling the story. In that case, you will believe it because you already heard the story, but I am now tasked with learning Final Fantasy VII on PC any percent, which is like, okay, not as awful as like having to learn like the full run of FF7, because this other one is like an hour and a half, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that, but that still doesn't make it easier. And there's a lot of things that I don't understand about the run, so I'm gonna start panicking next week. This week we're not panicking just yet, but I may do some practice streams over the week, like earlier in the morning or something, because I don't wanna practice during these times. I think I might just do it then, so that I don't take up these slots where we just, you know, play games that we're used to. So it's just a little heads up if you see me live throughout the week. Yeah, I need to do this on my own, I think. It is, it is what it is.
What do you need?
I do not see anything, V. Are you sure the prisoner said that they were planning a fresh assault upon the docks? Wait, I see them. Boats pulling up to the dock. Do I need to defend her? That's the ironic bit, Michael. This time around, I'm gonna have to do it on my own. Are these my enemies? These are my enemies. It's also a different category and different platform altogether. Yeah. So even if I, you know, like wanted to get help or something, it's definitely not the same run. That's a good point. But at the end of the day, I have to, you know, I'll have to do the run on my own, so I'll just, you know, I'll try it. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me of the code. I actually copied it, but I forgot to paste it in. That is a good word. I want to feel cat-tastic. One day I will. You have successfully defended Guanil's position. Okay, so now I have to save the other person who is about to get wrecked. And where are they? They live in... Wait, Torturian is at Adanon, a small gate in the city wall west of the docks, and provides access to the western shore of Lake Nuliel. This is Lake Evendim. Where is... What? Oh, so it's like outside of the city, but over there. I want to be a crazy cat lady. I'm getting there. I just don't have a cat. I have a dog. Guys, do you know that this is not 100% and I could completely be making it up, but I may or may not have puppies. It's not the great news that you might think, because my dog may or may not have accidentally interacted with my landlord's dog. My landlord's dog is not actually my landlord's dog, it's a stray that he took in, and he's away on a very, very long business trip right now. And they may or may not have interacted. Like, my dog, like, she never used to let him, right? He's a horny little shit, but she never ever used to let him, and maybe he was too young or something, and she's like an older dog and a bigger dog and whatever else, but maybe he like won her over, because this one night I was looking for him and he was gone for like an entire anime episode, and that was never ever a thing, right? So I was just like, where is my dog? Yeah, my doggo, not me. So we well, I found the dog and he was in her lair where she never lets him normally. So he came back and now she is sleeping elsewhere. She is actually retreating to garage, and she brought a blanket into the garage and now she sleeps on it. So it looks like she's nesting. And to me, she looks a little bit more like fat and grumpy than she normally is. She looks slower, and I don't know. And my dog is like very protective of her. Like, he growls now at other people who come into my yard when they're near her. So everything is like pointing to them being really weird. And also my dog is insufferable nowadays. All he wants is to go outside. And he doesn't like... He doesn't like jump on her or anything, but he sniffs her ass and he sniffs like around her a lot. So I don't know, like it's just really weird, and I think I might, like, I don't know, like I've never seen them act that way. So I don't know what to do. Oh no, of course not, Gloopy, of course not. Cats are great. I think you know, if life circumstances were different, I could have been a cat lady, but I don't think I ever will be. She had 16 cats. Wait, what do you mean throw a cat? What? Ex of my... Wait. An ex of your... Wait, mine's mother. Your... Oh, the mother of your ex, right? Jesus.
What do you need?
It's been quiet since you were last here, V. I suspected the Angmar might be planning a fresh assault, but I have seen no signs of it thus far. Catapult. Oh god. Is there anyone who knows dogs very well, like female dogs? Because I've never had a female dog. Would you say that how they're acting is suspicious? Just based on this? Like, they've never acted that way before. Maybe maybe I'm completely making it up. I don't know anymore, but it just feels really sussy. Like, one thing that I know for sure is that she's nesting. She used to sleep outside, like, even when it's cold. And now she found a hole and got herself into a garage, and now she sleeps there. So it's just looking like she's looking for, like, a safe environment or something. So, I don't know. I really did not need puppies right now. But as I said yesterday, an unexpected pregnancy in this house is better if it's her, right? So, you know? Oh, where is he? Ah, okay. I can probably swift travel there. No, I can't, can I? Oh no, I can. Why couldn't I? That's the only place that I can go. Oh! Yeah, no. If I ever had another baby, my life would just, I don't know, be over or something. It's like, I just couldn't. Like, there would just be no way. Absolutely not. But yeah, if it's puppies, I mean, for as long as my dog learns to, you know, be friendly. But then again, I don't know if the fact that it's a male dog, I don't know if I would have to keep them separate or something. I don't know. I've never had a male dog and a puppy. He's gonna be a single dad. 'Cause, like, even if we keep the puppies, like, the likelihood is that, like, I would only get to, like, keep one. I said that before each of my kids, but you know what? It was fucking right. Right? I was about to argue that. I was like, but Jack, it's different for you. You are married. You have a support system. And you're a guy. And you're... I was going to say all these things about... No, for me, it's like, having a kid is like, the achievement's been unlocked. And now that's like a quest line, but like if you quest through it again, like there's no second time rewards. Like you just get the, you know, the same stuff or no stuff. And it's just harder because you have to keep up with the first quest. It's fucking impossible.
What do you need?
Once again, the word of Mordrambor have guided us truly. It was good fortune indeed that allowed you and Tadan to make him a prisoner of the Rangers. Let's see what we want. What is this? Trades. What's trade secrets? I don't know what that is, but I'm intrigued. The first quest will complete the second and the third. Yeah, maybe, but also maybe not if they choose to have their own lives, right? Mother dog knows how to keep dad in line and he knows it. When she growls, let her. If she snaps at him, let her. Just give him a way to escape. See, he's a small dog, right? He's not huge. And I don't, like... the likelihood is that if we had puppies, I wouldn't leave the puppy outside because my inside dogs are the ones that I look after very well. And in the yard, there's like ticks and fleas. Like, I just got my garden treated against ticks and fleas though. But, you know, they still happen. And that dog, she is not in great condition. I can't take responsibility for her because she is my landlord's dog, but he also doesn't look after her. Like, she's a stray. who came over in the state that she did, and she just lives here, and she's registered to a person who abandoned her. And we're having issues, like, while he's having issues registering her to him because of some paperwork or whatever, because she was abandoned and she's chipped, and the previous owner has the ownership and they can't track them down. So it's really complicated, and now she might have puppies, and she's like, I'm not willing to look after her financially the way I look after my dog, with like the protection against the fleas and the ticks and parasites and everything. So the likelihood is that if I had a puppy, I would just want to have it here, like inside. Because that's how I know that they're clean, that they're looked after, and of course they go outside to, you know, pee and everything, but they come back inside. And my dog likes it that way. He doesn't really like to be outside. This is very unusual for him, that he wants to go out in the first place. That's the only time that he's been this insufferable. He normally like goes out, does his thing, and then 5 minutes after he's barking at my door to be let in. Not these days. He goes and he's gone for ages. So, I don't know, we'll see. Listen to me. I would do well to remember Laerdan's words to you. Mordrambor is still a servant of the enemy, and despite the usefulness of this information, he would bring us all to harm if given the chance. I temper my words of good fortune with a reminder to use caution when dealing with him. It's a reminder that we should both take to heart. Laerdan came to speak with me while you were away. He wished to know if any progress had been made in recovering the Palantir. I told him of our military victories, but he did not seem encouraged by the news. We do not see eye to eye on this matter, he and I, but surely you must see that our success in Anuminas are crucial for taking the Seeing Stone from Amarthiel. I could not ease his mind, and Laerdan asked that you see him in his room for the keep when you return. Perhaps you can make him see the rightness of our course. Anuminas must be reclaimed before we can hope to wrest the Palantir from Amarthiel's clutches. We have time, V. Tell him this. I will tell him this. Right after a pee break. Since we're in ads now, I will be right back. I am back. Wait, they've just announced the Harry Potter Lego sets that will be released this summer, and the Bloody Baron will have his physical debut. Really? Is there like a video or something? Oh shit, that's exciting. Turn off this light. That's actually really poggies. Where did they announce it? That'd be really cool. Well, it's just like... I don't tend to buy a lot of Lego sets. They do tend to be pricey. But I might find it a good excuse to do so. Since my son is really into Legos right now, and I do buy sets for him. Oh, really? Oh, that's really cool. Some interesting stuff. Did they make like is there like a trailer or something? My god, when I read your message, you said they've just announced the Harry Potter Lego, and I didn't see the word set. It was just Harry Potter Lego that will be released this summer, and the Bloody Baron will... And I was like, wait, what? Like, did they finally announce the remaster expansion? Like, at first I thought you were talking about the game. And I was like, shit, okay, that is huge. Holy. To restart my AC, like, I actually have to plug it out of the wall, because I've been having issues with my heating. My AC actually, like, from time to time, it's on heating mode, but then it starts cooling for no reason. I have to actually plug it out for like half an hour or so that it resets. I'm not, like, it's not actually cold here. I should not really be using heating. It's like 20 degrees Celsius, but I've been feeling like I've been getting sick, so I've been, like, cold. That makes sense. But yeah. Shouldn't be using heating anymore, really. I got myself tea. Like, I'm struggling so hard. Like, I'm just trying not to get sick. And I know I'm gonna get sick. Like, I'm just... You know? Like, I knew it. I fucking knew it. And I wake up in the morning and I cannot get out of bed. But then at night, I can't sleep. And I haven't been eating. Like, this is the only thing that I made for myself today, and I haven't even finished it. I'm just not looking after myself. I don't think there will be any Lego game stuff for Harry Potter since we have Lego Batman releasing in a couple of weeks. Did I tweet last week the game has gone gold? Ah, so Lego is done. Right, so maybe after that, maybe they will announce like a remaster or something. I've actually been looking into Lego games, and apart from like I think it was like the DC, Marvel Universe, whatever, that one, and Pirates of the Caribbean and Star Wars. I haven't seen any of like the big Lego franchises. They've pretty much done like a few movies and that's it. I thought it would be like a massive, massive thing for me to dive into because everything has a Lego, but not everything has a Lego. There's maybe like 5 or 6 Lego games, and once you play through all of that, you're like, well, no more, right? So, you know, at some point I would love to play the, what was it, the Marvel one with like the villains or whatever. Like that one would be fun. I also talked to Java. Java recommends the Pirates of the Caribbean one. Did you play that one? Yeah, that one. That one. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I don't know where to put my tea. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for the Harry Potter today, for the Lego one. I don't know why I over-explained that. Lego Pirates. Have you played that one? Have you played all of them? Because I don't know how many others there are that we haven't talked about. Like, you seem to have played all, and my game is muted. Sorry about that. Most of them. Which ones have you not played? Not counting the new one that's coming out. They are so great, Dodgy. I love them. My voice is gonna give out. Like, if it gives out, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know. Tomorrow it's gonna be like a pick-me-up day with... I don't know. If I can't read quests, I might have to... I don't know. Do the remaining WoW stuff on stream that I've been looking to do. And more Legos and stuff like that. We'll see if I can read tomorrow. Like, I don't know. Like, tomorrow, one of the two things will happen. I'll either feel much better or I will feel much worse. That is the 2 ways that this can go. Talk to Laredon. He's on the right, isn't he? Yeah. Dutchie, if you could choose, or anyone else really, if you could choose, which movie would you like to see first? Would you like to see a movie about Voldemort? Like a prequel or something like that? Or like the movie about like the Malfoys? Haven't played Lego Dimensions, DC Supervillains, Lego Movie 2 video game. Is there a Lego? There's Lego Movie 1, right? Lego Worlds and Lego Skywalker Saga. Random thought, but Dutchie, have you watched the Minecraft? Is it Minecraft or is it? Yeah, it is. It's a Minecraft movie, but the interactive one. I think it was on Netflix at some point where you get to like choose answers, and then like the movie is different based on what you choose. It's like an interactive movie. Has anyone watched that? I used to feel good until the good took out a restraining order. I can relate, honestly. Where can you watch Lego movies? I haven't seen them, but I should probably watch that with Mini-V. That would be so fun.
How can I be of service?
V, welcome. I'm glad that you have come. You do not seem well, my friend. This game needs to stop doing this today. I know I don't seem well. I'm not well. Thank you. Fucking hell. Every single quest today is like, V, I think you need to get some rest. V, you don't look very well. V, what's wrong with you? It's like these like friendly NPCs today, all of them were like, yeah, V, I don't think you're ready for this. Like, dude, give me a break. You know? It's like, I know. You cannot defend all of Anuminas yourself, despite Kalinglad's wish that you might. I asked you to come because I want to know if Mordrambor has spoken at all of the Palantir to you. He has not. I find it most interesting that he has kept you busy with military matters in the city, while we know that Amarthiel has a Palantir in her possession. My heart tells me that Mordrambor is delaying us for his mistress. His goal has not changed. She seeks Nartuil. Don't be distracted by the errands on which he sent you. Will you be bringing my words to Tadan, the ranger that guards Mordrambor? Tell him that I will come to see him in a few hours. I want to ensure that he's alert to the danger of this prisoner's whisperings. Dutchie? Like, if there's ever an emote that when I see in the chat, and I don't have to, like, think about who posted it, it's that one. Like, that emote is so you. Like, holy shit. like, I actually don't know the streamer whose emote it is, but holy shit, like, I have never seen an emote that, like, fits someone better. Just on a random thought. Yeah, I think I was looking into Lego games on Steam. My god, it's such a good emote, and it fits you so well. I know this is like a random compliment if you're gonna take it as such, but you should. It's so good, and like it's just fucking badass. Like, you look at it and you're like, yeah, you know. It's like that one of those, like, you know, almost toxic confidence emote. It's great.
How can I be of service?
I look forward to Laredon's visit. The prisoner is not very good company, and I have seen him giving me unpleasant looks out of the corner of my eye. The air in this room feels so stifling too. I may see if I have Fortune or Nathamun take a shift or two after Laredon's visit. It will do me good to clear my head and put an end to prisoner's constant ramblings. Like, imagine this, he has to guard this guy all the time. Like, he's just basically sat next to him listening to his insane ramblings. It sucks. He has taken to rattling off the exploits of his fellows, one of them in particular. If I never hear the name Guldrunchir again, I would be greatly pleased. No, honestly, I'm tempted because the emote is just so good. It's like some people will tell you, oh yeah, the emotes don't matter. By the way, spoilers, I'm reworking my emotes and I have a few of them in the works. I make them myself, so it's taking a little bit of time. But it's going to, they're going to reflect a little bit more of what we have on the channel these days, so look forward to that. No, it's a great emote, it's so good. And now I can't unsee it and I can't stop looking at it.
Thy efforts are for naught.
Oh my god, another one of Urianger like people. Didst thou repulse the attacks on thy friends? It matters not, but I admire thine efforts in the face of such overwhelming odds. Imagine ruining your boss's plan and not even like being slightly concerned. You're like, oh, you did exactly what I warned you my boss was gonna do, and you stopped my boss. How nice. It's like, dude, you shouldn't have told me where like where we were going. Thou canst not prevail against Guldur friend V. No matter how strong or wise, thou thinkest thyself to be fuck you. Fulguriel wields Tan Morgul. The defeat of the Dúnedain will be complete when he brings its power to bear upon the city.
Goldakir has the power
Dochi,
to destroy
question.
the
Have you finished watching, or have you... We talked about it, didn't we? About Rings of Power. Thou wishest to hear more of Tan Morgul, friend V. I thought thou wouldst. Not that one. Oh, no, we talked about... I talked to you about either that one or about the Game of Thrones show. Was it Game of Thrones? The... What's it called? I can't remember. The prequel or whatever it is. Thou wishest to hear more of Tan Morgul, friend B. I thought thou wouldst. It's a relic of ancient Numenor, corrupted through the dark arts of my brethren, and gifted to Guluntir for safekeeping. Thou wonderest why he has not brought it to bear upon the city. The reason is simple. Amarthiel forbade him from using it until she had derived as much amusement as she could from the pathetic struggles of Dúnedain. That time draws near. If you wishest to postpone thine utter defeat, thou wouldst do well to relieve Guluntir of Tan Morgul, and soon. His restraint will not last forever. My jailer has something to say. What could that be? Oh god. I was convinced that we talked about it. Never mind then. I was gonna ask you something. The House of Dragons, yes. Shaunster, am I pronouncing your name right, by the way? Welcome in. Is that something you recommend watching? Because I haven't seen that one either. I was just wondering if you know, what the general consensus is on that one. Yes? Is it good? Oh, thank you, Dochi. I'll check. Has Lego, like, is it just me, or has Lego become just really, really expensive? Like, the physical sets. Like, wow, you know? Yeah, I'm capable of enjoying a show without feeling like it has to be completely, like, loyal to the subject, unless something really bothers me. Like, I'm watching Rings of Power right now, and I haven't seen more episodes for about, like, a week or so, but I need to watch the last episode of the first season. And we had this reveal of like how Mount Doom came to be, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't think that's how it happened. Like, that bothered me. And I was also bothered by the reveal of Mithril, like how they presented Mithril as like a battery, essentially for the elves to like stay alive or whatever. I didn't quite like that. I don't think Mithril has that sort of value, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's just pretty and rare, but it's not a battery with like the, you know, last light of Similarian or whatever they called it, right? Yeah, it's just like everything else. Yeah, food especially, you know, like the basics. It's like the money that I would have had on the side to ever like purchase a Lego or something, now I eat that money. You know? Fucking hell. I have like 2 big expenses this year, and I hate to say that they're private, but they're private in a sense that they're not like content expenses. And that, like, that's so annoying to me, because over the past few years I've been investing into content. But I have to buy a vehicle. Like, I have to buy like a moped or something, but one of those smaller ones that don't require a license, because I actually don't have a driver's license. I could get one, but that's more money, and that's registration as well. But I'm looking to buy something bigger than like an electric bike, but like smaller obviously and slower than a moped. Because starting from September, I have to take my son to school, and it's further away than his daycare, and he's too big to sit on the back of my bike now. It's embarrassing, and I can't do that. So I've decided that I'm gonna get myself a moped, and at the very least, I'm gonna be the cool mom on a moped, you know, so he's not gonna be made fun of. That's the plan. So I need to do that, and the other one is like completely optional, and you would say even like almost luxurious, but I want to take my son on like a mini vacation. It doesn't have to be a holiday on a sea or something. Like, I know he would like to see the coast, but it's likely not happening because I'm too anxious to take him like to the coast on my own. It's just like, I don't know, like if anything was to happen, it's to two of us in a foreign country, and I don't know, it's just not a great plan, is it? So I was thinking something more local, like 4 or 5 days somewhere where there's like an aqua park, like some pools or something, like an amusement park, but like with accommodation. So I'm thinking, like, I feel like I owe him something. We haven't gone anywhere last year, and this year, you know, his dad is about to have a baby with his wife, and they're not gonna go anywhere, and, you know, I just feel like I don't want him to feel like everything's been just taken from him because no one has the money, you know, so, you know, like, they're two very ambitious things, but we'll see if I can, you know, if I can make it happen. Obviously the second one is completely optional, but it would make me feel so good if I could do it. It'll be interesting for you to see as well how great the LEGO minifigures have become since the game you're playing, right? Yeah, feel free to just, you know, spam away and show it to me. I can't wait to see it. We have come to it at last, V. I can feel it. I have not had an easy time guarding this prisoner, but it will all be worthwhile if we can defeat this Gul'Dunchir before he's permitted to use Tan Morgul against us. We are in luck too. Tan Morgul, is that like a sword? We're in luck too, because I have fought against Gul'Dunchir and know where he is. Shortly after Anunas was taken, a small group of us fought to the uppermost level of the city. There, in a courtyard full of fell idols and cursed trappings above Echad, Garth and Nir, we encountered Gul'Dunchir. He drove us away, and our assault ended in defeat. That courtyard is called Menelband. If you can fight your way through the city to Menelband, you might be able to defeat Gul'Dunchir and take Tan Morgul from him. The day could be ours. I like this prisoner questline. It was fun. Collect Tan Morgul. I guess I'm gonna find out what it is. It's always good to have an MMO if you're playing multiple MMOs to just do the story in. It's so easy to be new in an MMO and to just have a massive questline in front of you. It's nice. Ah, Tan is a necklace, right. Is there a staple here? There was one, wasn't there? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, never mind. I was looking at like the... Never mind. But yeah, I'd love to play the Batman one as well, but for that I need to watch Batman movies first. At this point, I have so many things that I want to do that I'm starting to get concerned that lifetime is just not enough, and that sucks. For a healthy person, and presumably I'm healthy, you know, nothing's lurking, hopefully. Fucking sucks. So many things to do, so little time. For those of you who are new to LotRO, has anyone been tempted to just kind of create a character? See how it is, see how the combat feels, you know, the first few quests or something. I can't stop recommending it. It's such a good game. It can be really overwhelming to be new in an MMO because you're like, oh, how do I do everything? The beauty of LotRO is that you don't have to know everything straight away. That's what I really like about the game. You can just, you know, relax into it and play the story. See, I was already here, and we already had an interaction with them. Fools, willing to send you. You're no more than another band of pawns sent to their doom at my hands. Sorry about that. Did I collect it? I did. Now back to... Okay. Huh. I'm really enjoying this moose. I should probably get myself more mounts. What I like about LotRO is, as well, is that there's not that many mounts in comparison to some other MMOs, and each one of them feels very earned. It's here.
Greetings.
For some reason, I think that this, like, road to Tolkien was locked for me, and I think it was because I was still going through this part of main story. Yeah, exactly. See, that was a new experience for me, Skisnori, like, looking up something at LotRO Wiki. Because I haven't used Wikipedia in, like, a very long time, and I know it's like a community resource, but I had no idea that Lord of the Rings actually has a great community resource on Wikipedia. It's like the fact that that's like the guide place where people go to is very retro and really nice at the same time. It's like I don't know how to describe it. And I guess the only way to, you know, to put this is this. I feel like since I started to play the game, I feel like I was kind of brought back in time. And in a different sense than like in Final Fantasy XIV. Like Final Fantasy XIV has these like little retro things as well. But at the same time, it's like the infuriating things that feel dated, like the website where you make an account on or something like that, like the stuff that doesn't have to be dated, and it's not cute when it's retro, it's just infuriating. But with LotRO, it's like the community, like the age, I guess the medium age of the people who play the game, the way the game looks, the way even the Wikipedia is used as a resource, like all these things, they sent me like straight back to like sent me back to like 2010 or something. I feel at home there. Oh, no worries, Har, no worries. I trust you that you know what's a spoiler and what isn't. I talk a lot, I ask a lot of questions, and as you know, at this point, when I stream, I don't really have like a filter, as in like I don't really think about what I'm gonna say, because when I stream I just turn that off. So I just talk. My over talking is probably a little bit of like a trauma response in a way, and this is not something that I mean to talk about or something that you will often hear me talk about, but there's a reason why I stream the way I do. So I talk a lot because it's my space that like can't be taken away, if that makes sense. It's like I can, you know, I can finish sentences, and I've actually recently I've gotten to the point where I've gotten really bad at finishing my sentences. Are you playing with all the settings on low? No. Naren Chief, welcome in. How are you? I actually recently increased the settings as well because I was trying to see like if the PC would, you know, handle it. There's only a few settings that I keep on low just so that there isn't like an occasional stutter. But if there's a setting that you think I could like tweak to improve something without like putting too much strain on the GPU, feel free to let me know, and welcome in as well. Even the quality of AI answers are usually pretty good for newer generations. They also use LotRO Wiki mostly as a resource, but sometimes AI gets self-wrong. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it, especially if there's like already a reliable resource. It's like, but some people, I don't know, like you could say that some people are not like blog/website oriented, so that they would like prefer like a video or something, but then if they use AI, that would also be text, so it's better to just use LotRO Wiki because you know that the information there is the correct one, right? The advanced mode of AI for anyone who like did want to use it would be like, oh okay, so here's the link of LotRO Wiki, learn everything about it, and then tell me the answers. But that's the same as you looking for the answers. There's no need to, you know, to use like AI resources for something like that. Some starters are even on the strongest machines unavailable because service... Right, I was actually worried that the stutters were on my end, so I kind of, you know, reduced the settings that I felt like were the ones that were most impactful, like the portrait ones and some other ones. But I have like a thing that I'm spoiled about. I really like it when the game is rendered in the distance. What breaks my immersion when I play is when the game is rendering around me as I walk. I don't like that. I don't have to see like too far into the background, like it doesn't have to all be pre-rendered, but I don't like it when all the grass is like gone and as I walk past the grass is suddenly there. That bothers me. So that's like the one, you know, spoiled thing that I like to tweak in games. So I like pre-renders in that sense, like not pre-renders, but like faster rendering of the, you know, the things in front of me. I don't actually know how to call it, but that would be like the one thing that I'm, you know, spoiled about.
My friend. Yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, I talk a lot because I'm practicing something that I've lost the ability to do IRL, which is to express myself and to finish my sentences. And it's really important for me that when I have a sentence that I finish my thought. And I have been using streams to practice kind of finding my own voice again and being able to do that. Because I didn't used to think that that matters, but it turns out it does matter. And it's just, it almost feels like sort of a relief to just have a space where I can just like occasionally just kind of like, you know, talk to people as well and, you know, reply to others and like feel like we're having a back and forth conversation and not like have it be like one-sided or something. So that's the nice thing for me about streaming, and it's just something that I'm working on. Yes, my friend, yes. Untie my bonds and give me the relic you have taken from Gul Dunchir, Tan Morgul, heirloom of fallen Numenor. Am I ever gonna hear the story about Numenor here? I would love that. Hey, what are you doing? Bring that over here.
What can I do?
What do you think you're doing, V? I do not know what happened to me, but something seemed to shake me from a deep slumber, and I saw you about to untie the prisoner. Why would I do that? You need to steel yourself against his wiles. Did not Lardan tell you that? He's treacherous, our prisoner, and we cannot let down our guard for an instant. I will take Tan Morgul and bring it to Calglad. Yeah, that's like, was I like charmed, manipulated? What is it? Not me not recognizing verbal manipulation in game. We cannot let our guard down for an instant. I'll take Tan Morgul and bring it to Calglad. I do not think it is wise for you to spend too much time in the company of Mordrambor, calling you friend all the time. I do not trust him, and neither should you. He keeps
Won't I
giving me
take a
food
moment
as
of your
well. It's
time?
kind of nice. Laredan came to see me, as we said he would, and he told me much the same, that our prisoner remains dangerous. I did not pay as much attention to these words as I should have, and where was I? I did not pay as much attention to these words as I should have, it seems. But I have something to tell you, that this unfortunate business with Tan Morgul drove from my mind until now. Laredan has learned the location of Amarthiel's palantir and has devised a scheme by which it might be recovered. He's waiting for you in this room. I do not want to say any more about it while in the presence of the prisoner, but you should talk to Laredan about this at once. Uh-huh. Okay, no problem. Nasser, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Okay, how did he manage to almost convince me to give him this relic? Why did I listen? How did this happen? How did he trick me? I am on Grand. Actually, it's a huge flaw of mine to not ever have a name of the server that I'm on, but I really should do that. Do you know what? I'm gonna change the stream title right now and just put it in, because I don't know, like, I play MMOs, I should have my name of the server there, just, you know, just in case. Okay, like this. There we go. Thanks for the reminder. Hope you're well. Starlord, good morning. How are you today? Hope you're well. How's weekend treating you? How's business? Why do you play there? Because I made a character there when I started playing. Is there a reason not to? Business, like job apps or something like that. Any updates? And I hope you've been well overall. Replay's welcome. You look better than when I last saw you. Did you manage to take some rest at last? No. The time for open fighting is over. Kalinglad is wise and strong, but he has been blinded by his pride. He will not retake Anuminas before Amarthiel locates Narchuil. Mordrambor is a creature of lies, but in taunting me, I believe he has made a mistake. He said Amarthiel waited for me in Barad Gularan, do you remember? Barad Gularan was where the kings of Anuminas sat in judgment and heard the concerns of their people. The histories do not agree on this point, but a number of them record that the palantir of Anuminas was kept at Barad Gularan for the use of the kings. That palantir of Anuminas is gone, drowned beneath the sea, but surely that is where Amarthiel strives with the palantir she has recovered. We must assault Barad Gularan and reclaim the palantir. But hold, do not rush to Kalinglad just yet. This palantir has been bound to the evil of the enemy, and the merest touch of it will cause us harm. We need some means to carry it. Guladir has such a means at Gathfotnir. Though it may cause him grief to remember the events of his fall, you must speak with Guladir on this matter. Only he can provide us with what we need. Cool. It's not an active server with people. Well, I'm people, and I've met people on this server. I'm happy. Oh, that's exciting, Starlord. I hope it was successful. That's really nice of you to do. Normally when I play MMOs and when I start like playing through the story, it doesn't really matter to me which server I'm on in particular, because I play on my own. So I'm a very, I guess I'm not a very good like fellowship or guild member or something like that, because I don't really like, for ages, where am I going? For ages, I don't really like interact with people anyways, and that was the same with FF14 as well. Like, it took me so long to even like to even start interacting with people. Thank you, Starlord, by the way. Because I was just going through the story for the longest time. So it's like when you don't know anyone, you will likely just make a character on any server. So I don't think it's a bad thing. And it's like a luck thing mostly. And there's a really good thing about you know, servers being not congested. When the server is congested, it can also lead to instability. I'm not saying that congested servers in this game are unstable or something. I'm sure that they're fine, but there are games where if the server is too congested, they actually like lock it down or something. Where is this?
Loyal!
Oh, near in East Angmar, of course. Okay. My thing is going. It's going, I'm trying. I've been in shambles a little bit, but really trying to work on it. You know? Life's been just lifing. What can I say? At this point, I'm just working on not getting sick, because I feel like that's where it's going. Like, my throat has started to hurt, and I haven't been really good at eating. And I need to get better at that. I think I'm gonna go to... I'm gonna go to... Casteldine, I think. Forgot how to get there. Yeah, it's a gruesome process, Starlord. What I found to be useful, I don't know if this is gonna, you know, if this applies to you or not, you know, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but I figured, like, when job hunting, which is where I've been as well, sometimes it's good to job hunt for not just big opportunities like permanent jobs, but freelance work as well. What freelance work for you can do for you is if you apply for a project and you get like 1 day or 2 days to work on a project, whether it's coding or social media or anything else or any sort of transferable skill that you have, if you can do a project and get like, let's say $200 for like, I don't know, 8 hours of work or something, which is like around the prices, it can buy you another week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, depending on where you live, how much money you need and all this stuff. So I found that to be very beneficial, because from time to time, like, I'll find like a project to do, because right now I have my YouTube, which, you know, fortunately after, you know, 6-7 years of, you know, working on YouTube, finally I feel like we're going somewhere. And you know, Twitch is just, you know, there for me to just, you know, first of all, to just maintain social relationships. I don't see it as a, oh, this is my pool of money. Like, you're, you know, obviously it's helpful to get, you know, bits and subs and whatnot, but you're not here to feed me, you know? It's my responsibility as an adult to, you know, to provide for myself. So I have a part-time job as well, but occasionally when I need more, or when I feel like there's something coming up or something like that, project work is not a bad work. Obviously you're responsible for taxes, and you have to, you know, when it gets to your, like, you know, bank card or whatever, you have to report it and, you know, make sure that you're clean in that sense. But project work is good. Server's pretty stuttery during holidays and have sometimes and login waiting queues to log in, so Gron was a good decision. I see. Yeah, for, like, honestly, I just care about the, you know, obviously I care about the people who I'm gonna meet over time, and it's nice, and I'm very grateful to have met some people, like, for example, Skisnori, for example, there's more people from, you know, from our community, like Skybird as well, who, you know, who is on the server, and, you know, there's a few others as well. So it's like, it's nice, it feels like a coincidence, but then at the same time, it just, it feels over time, it feels good to, you know, to at least know someone. But at the same time, what I care about the most is stability, not a lot of disconnects, which I've already had, even on Grand, as you could see today, and visual representation. If the game looks very stuttery and very buggy, it's not very stream friendly. Where am I going? What am I doing? Ranger camp of Gaffot near an east. Where is he? I forgot where he is. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I mean, I'm unlikely. I'll be honest with this. I'm unlikely to have an halt because I have so many things going on that it's just unlikely for me to create an alt that is gonna be max level unless for some reason I created. Once I'm through with the story or whatever, if in some case I had like a bunch of friends on a server and I wanted to raid there or, you know, do something very specific there, it's like, okay, here's the money, here's a boosted character, I've been through the story, I don't feel like I didn't earn the character, I'll use it for this or that or whatever. So for me, that would be a reason to have like an alt, but I likely won't make a character out of like, oh, here's something to do, you know, because I already have like, you know, other MMOs that I'm juggling as well.
What can I do for you?
Viad, not expected to see you again so soon. Why have you come to me?
Could I
I'm
speak
sorry?
with you a moment?
You say you've come from Lardan and that he believes I may play a part in reclaiming the Palantir that was taken from Carn Dûm. Just as a reminder, for, you know, those of you who know the lore, this is, you know, obvious. But for those of you who haven't, like, watched the movies in a very long time or whatever, the Palantir is that big black ball that, for example, that Saruman had in the movies that he was using for, you know, essentially spying and communication, and the one that, you know, Gandalf at some point had, and then he had the problem with the Took, you know, who took it, and and it's like this like evil ball that can serve to like spy, but then the enemy will know when you're using it as well. That's essentially what's been stolen. Just as a reminder, if someone hasn't seen Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit in a long time. The Seeing Stone is wholly evil. I see that now, and I wish I had never been made to gaze into it. Mordrath has paid for his torment of me, but even that will never be enough to satisfy his debt. No act of vengeance will bring back my poor lost Lorniel. I miss her. She was nice. Lardan speaks the truth. Even as Mordrath brought me forth from the gates of Carn Dûm, the hateful images of the Palantir still burned into my mind, and I clutched in my hand the black cloth with which the Seeing Stone was covered when not in use. The terrible events of that day had all but pushed it from my memory, but I remember it now. Hold the Palantir only with this finely woven cloth bag, else the stone will seek to show you such things that might bring you to despair. Do not touch the Palantir without this bag. I do not wish for you to endure what I was made to endure. Right. Give Lardan my good wishes, but warn him to not underestimate our enemy. He is a good elf and true, but in him alone I have recognized the terrible burden I have borne in the days since Lorthiel was lost to me, his daughter. TLDR. Something gnaws at his heart, and I fear it will bring him harm if he does not guard against it. Oh, okay, Star-Lord, what's the topic? If you want to share, of course. The only reason for me to create an altar would be if you someday decide to do all the instances. Right. No, of course, I understand that. I will say it right now. I want to see all the raids and instances. I absolutely, definitely, without a doubt, when I get to a point in the story, when there's a big raid or a big instance or something that I'm, you know, available to, you know, free to go to, I want to see them. I will likely, unless something changes in a sense that we suddenly have like a community of like people who raid, or I meet some people to raid with, or anything of the sort, I don't know if I'll raid. I can, like, I don't use the word promise lightly, but I want to finish the story. I've already invested a ton of hours into it, so I want to finish the story. I want to see all the dungeons and raids, and I want to be caught up to the point that whenever new content comes out, I can do the new content and see the new dungeons and raids straight away. Those are my goals. I'm not a high-end raider anymore. I'm retired, and I'm happy to just, go into it once to experience it, or if I'm really invested and if something drops from it, like a mount or something, I can be prompted to do it, several times. But I'm not a high-end raider for the sake of, like, achievements. Level 50, first level cap of the game, has plenty of quest raid content, but the good thing is that a lot of instances and raids are scalable. Scalable in a sense that even if you're higher level, the dungeon will be higher level, or when you level up and queue for the dungeon, you will be level 50. In what sense? Ah, okay, Star-Lord. Honestly, that sounds really nice, and you always inspire me, because whenever you talk about the things that you do, like the way you describe what you do, it always sounds like, no matter how hard it is, you keep your head up, and I think that's wonderful. So like, I always like to hear from you, and I like when I ask you how you're doing, I'm not probing, even though it sometimes sounds like probing, like, oh, how's the job hunt going? I'm not asking that to, like, make you feel stressed. I hope I'm not stressing you out with it, but I always find it really inspiring that you always have, like, some idea. Like, not a lot of people have the resolve that you do, so I appreciate hearing that, because sometimes it picks me up as well. So it's nice to hear. Appreciate that. I really do. This is a room. I have no business being here. I have to remember that the exit is where the blue flag things are on the minimap. No, it's like, I know that, like, when someone asks the question, it's like, oh, how's the job thing going? Like, sometimes that can be as stressful as, like, someone who's, like, God forbid, like, ill or something. If someone's just like, oh, how's your treatment going? It's like, you don't want to hear that. But I ask it out of kindness. Or I try, I don't know where to go. I have to read the quest. Yeah, exactly. So is in Evendim, right? Again. Awesome. I still have the stone there. But yeah, honestly, streams have just been so nice lately. It's just been like a little, place for me to just, talk to people, socialize, and like be myself a little bit, Really appreciate that. There's something that I've been working hard on when it comes to streaming, and this is something I was really bad at, and I own it, I admit it. When I used to start streaming, I would hear things that someone tells me, but I don't, like, remember things very well about other people. And this is something I feel that has stopped me from creating, like, meaningful relationships with people, because maybe they would feel like I don't know enough about them, or God forbid that I don't care enough about them. I would even go as far as to say that maybe I didn't understand the importance of, like, caring about, like, what others have to say as much. And I've had to, like, think about that a lot as a creator who's not just on YouTube. Is like, oh, here's my videos, watch them, like and subscribe, and that's it. But Twitch has been different, and when I allowed myself to actually kind of, like, make friends on Twitch as well, it's been really rewarding, because now when someone tells me something, I don't have to try to remember. Obviously sometimes I forget things because there's, like, a lot of information every day, but it's nice to actually know things about people. I can describe it in a way. How do I even start this story? Well, I learned something very valuable through a children's book. Like, ages ago, I will never forget this story. I was putting my son to bed, and I was reading this little book. Wait, there's a note. Okay. So I was reading this little book, and I remember that a kid's story actually made me cry, and it was about this whale, and I think that the storybook is probably available in English as well. I think it's like an English author, but it was translated in our language, and it's about the literal title of it is like a whale that always wanted more. So it was about like a whale who was kind of, you know, always on his own, but like swimming around the ocean and picking up everything, like picking up like parts of ships that sunk, chairs, like anything that you know he would find in these little like boats, jewelry, like all these things, to the point that he had like a massive amount of things, just like physical things around him, and everyone was really scared of him because he was really big, but he was alone. And at some point, like he made it to to a place in the ocean where there was like a coral, and there was like a lot of like fish, and everything was really like colorful and whatever else. And he was just like, yeah, I want this, you know, coral or whatever. It was like a physical thing for him, but he didn't realize that there was like creatures in there as well. So so everyone was afraid of him, and they all like hid in their little corals and whatnot. But there was like a small crab or something who was just like, you know, she talked to the whale without fear, and basically the crab was just like, well, yeah, but you can't live like this, you know. It's like life is better when you have something to give also, and not just take. So, you know, it was like, I'm saying it in I'm telling you the story in a really bad like way. I'm not giving a lot of meaning to it because it's been a while and I can't remember the exact words, but I remember that it was like really sad, like how the whale felt, and how the whale just learned to like shake off like the basically the stuff that he was carrying, like the burden or whatever, and he learned to gift them to other people and to other fish, right? And how he was able to live in this environment with all these like fish and whatnot, like actually like moving into these, you know, little things that he was carrying on him. So that was, you know, that kind of woke me up to the fact that, you know, it's nice to humble yourself. Like you have to always, you know, humble yourself, and to realize that other people are not your walking diaries. You know, it's like if you treat someone as a diary, it's not a connection that will last. And I was very guilty of that for a very long time when I was a kid, because it's not like, oh, I was hurt so I have to hurt other people. No, like you take accountability when you do. Like when I was a child, most of my friendships would be like, I was self-centered for a while, you know, and I would, you know, always think when I was a kid that, or a teenager or whatever, that my stories, because they were like this and like that, and I went to America and did all these things, that they were more important than other people's stories. They weren't. And I never like connected with people because all that time like I spent, you know, talking about myself, and I realized that I never really learned much about my friends. So that sucked to learn. But you have to, like, when you express these traits, at some point you have to humble yourself and say, shit, okay, that's not good, that's not cool, right? So you have to change. And it's been nice to, you know, to just be able to kind of like take a step back and learn who other people are as well. Sorry, I'm rambling. Anyway, do my best to stay busy, focus on things that I enjoy, such as the day classes, working out, streaming, playing games, watching movies, going out to gaming events, symphonies, and spending time with my dog. Honestly, Star-Lord, it just sounds like you have a really healthy life, and honestly, what I wish for you is to just keep up with these things, you know, because even on our hard days, the fact that you fill all your like time with all these things is just nice. Like, I'll never forget scrolling through Twitter and seeing one of your tweets with that lovely ice cream that you were eating. It's like, that was like the best looking ice cream that I ever saw, and I was like, hey, I wish my feed was more filled with these things, you know, people just being happy to do something like that. The tier 1 difficulty is very casual gaming oriented and pretty easy, at least if there's one person that knows what to do on the mechanics. Tier 2 has a total different ballpark, and I wouldn't recommend it to you from what I've heard. No, I know what you mean. So can you explain it to me, Skisnari, just in, like, explain to me like I'm 6, right? what's the tier difficulties when it comes to raiding in LotRO? And this is what I know. World of Warcraft, there's raid finder, normal, heroic, mythic. And then in like Final Fantasy XIV, there's also, you know, normal. There's for trials or single bosses, it's called extreme. For like multiple bosses in a tier, it's called savage. And then there's ultimate. Where would you place the difficulty of these tiers? I talked your ear off. Holy shit. I can feel it because I haven't had tea in a while. Honestly, that's something that sounds easier, you know, said than done, Starlord. The fact that you can do it is honestly more than a lot of people can. You should be proud of that. I'm not very good at it. Wait, I didn't read it. God, I have to empty my inventory. My friends, too long have I fled from my obligations, but no more. I go now to Barad Gularan, where I alone will— oh god, where I alone will confront Amarthiel. It's not right that I should send you to wrest the Palantir from her clutches, when I am to blame for much of her evil. I will no longer shirk my responsibility. If I succeed, there will be no cause for fear. If I fail, I will have fallen doing what I should have done long ago. The debt must be paid, and if I perish in its payment, even that would be just. Would that I could see you in person and tell you why I must do this, but I cannot. Out of kindness and friendship, you would seek to dissuade me. And I fear I'm not strong enough to maintain my course when confronted with such permissions. Do not follow me, my friends. This is something I must do alone. Oh, the hell you are! Let's clean inventory. This is really bad. Yeah, about the 60-hour stream, I actually have some plans. It's not just gonna be gaming, and obviously I'll be sleeping, but I have like stuff planned for when that happens as well, and what I would like, you know, do or have like, you know, things set up during that time, so it would still be fine. I have things planned. I don't want to like say too much. There is some I don't want to spoil anything. Fucking hell. Yeah, I can't tell you. I'm sorry. Can't tell you. You'll see. But yeah, with sleep, I'm not crazy anymore. I used to do long streams back when I was married to my ex, who used to stream with me. Like we shared the channel, and we would stream together, but we would take shifts. So that was like the only time that I streamed like very like long hours, but we would still sleep. I miss co-streaming. Co-streaming is something that I really like to do, and it's always really difficult to like lose people in your life who understand you. Like, who you can do these things that you're passionate about, that you can do together. That really sucks. But sometimes it's like, sometimes you have to, and that's also fine. But then there's always that fear. Like, sometimes like people will like not lose other people because they're like, well, no one's really gonna get me, you know? So I might as well, you know? Most of the time there's only tier 1 and tier 2, then there's some with tier 2 challenge mode, and they added some tier 3 to tier 5. So if tier 2 is difficult, I can't even imagine tier 5. Who does that? Like, holy shit. Really? I'm looking for his— no, I'm not looking for his letter. I just read it. I have to talk to Tadan. Right. And that is the other room where we've been already many times. Yeah, it's just my way of giving back because I really like I cannot put into words how grateful I am to have a a supportive community, especially with bits. We have like text to speech and whatnot, and that's like just in full transparency. Like I know that subs are nice, and I appreciate everyone subbing because that's a benefit for you. You don't get to see ads when you subscribe, but with bits, the tax has already been paid, and I get like double taxed in my country for like the subs because like my country doesn't have a treaty with America where Twitch is from, so I get even additionally taxed, not just like the basic Twitch tax or whatever for like every sub, which is not a thing with bits. So bits are like probably a much better way of supporting streamers in general. And for a while, like, people have been cheering bits and it's been lovely, but I haven't been giving anything back. So this is not a goal per se, like, oh, I'm fundraising or something. No, it's just there very passively as a way for me to give back because people are supporting. It's not like, oh, we're fundraising for this. No, it's just there so that when it's filled, I can feel like we've, I can now give something big back without it feeling like it's out of the blue, so that's been nice. And I'm working on that.
How can I be of service?
What's this? A note from Lerdan. This is my fault, V. How could I have been such a fool? Lerdan offered to watch the prisoner for a time, and I agreed. I have not felt well for some time, and I thought some fresh air would do me well. I said as much to you, if you recall. The prisoner must have said something to Lerdan during that time, woven some foul tangle of words. What's that irony for Lerdan to succumb to this treachery, when he oft spoke to us of its danger? Tier 3 to 5 was added to only a few, so I think it's more granular. Right. I think they took a detour from it, but I still have to catch up on the current endgame. Right. And first of all, they need to buy the hard expansion and waiting for a sale on that. Would you say that apart from Moria, which I've heard is massive, would you say that the rest of the expansions are also like equal in size or smaller than that?
Thou art too late.
Oh my god, this guy. Honestly, I got invested into this prisoner's story. He's such an asshole. My jailer is a fool, V, but even he is not the fool thou art, given to pride and an irresistible desire to do good. And yet what is good? Thou hast done only what the region of Angmar and I, her greatest servant, desired of thee. It was no accident that brought me to the tomb of long-dead Elendil, with so few servants. Thou didst not think Amarthiel would needlessly risk the life of one so valuable, surely. While I have had thee running errands about the city and on pilgrimages to the far shores of vast Nanuyel, she has been gazing into the palantir she retrieved from Carndum, willing it to show her that which she seeks. I'm greater now that Guldunchir, for it was her suggestion that I told you he bore Tan Morgul. He thought to use it to challenge her for leadership of Angmar. Thou wert a useful pawn in his removal. Oh my god. Amarthiel shall thank thee for it. But now that I have completed my greatest task, the task for which she sent me to thee, V, the delivery of Lerdan to her at Barad Gularan. She has much in store for the elf, much for which she has waited long. Didst thou think that Lerdan was innocent? Thou art twice the fool then, or thrice so. Run to thy master, V, and tell Canglad of thy folly. Lerdan will not return from Barad Gularan, or if he does, it will be in a form none shall recognize, wholly twisted and evil. I have but one task remaining to me, and I will relish in its execution. Well, he really screwed us over, didn't he? Okay, cool. So we walked there. Rohan was also massive in its own way, or Gundabad or Mordor. Moria just stood out in the whole MMO world because it was not only the first expansion for LotRO, it was basically an under the mountain expansion with a huge scale. Would you would you honestly say that Moria is interesting, that it has a good story? That's really important for me. So far, the story's been, you know, good. And I haven't heard a single person in LotRO going like, oh yeah, this particular expansion is just sucks. Like, I've only ever heard good things. And I'm so glad that the game lives, you know, that I got to, or that I'm getting to experience it. Such a good game. I can't believe just that there's just these free MMOs that people are overlooking for the ones that are, you know, paid. And I say that, and I still, obviously, I love 14, I love World of Warcraft, but the fact that there's Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars The Old Republic, which are both free with very optional subscription models that, you know, you can even subscribe once and then keep like 99% of the benefits, it's huge. And then people say, you know, that there's nothing to play. I even remember, like, there was a time when I was completely broke. And at one point, me and my ex-husband, I remember us looking up games like World of Warcraft, like games similar to World of Warcraft. And maybe these were, like, they never made it to the list or something, but we never tried them. It's like, if these games were ever, like, on these, like, lists that we were looking up, we would, you know, probably end up playing them. Because, well, the key thing in our search was like free games like World of Warcraft. All of the pre-war Gondor. Aha, okay, but that wasn't an expansion? What was it?
What can I do for you?
Every decision I have made has gone ill, V. My thoughts of victory turned to ash even as it seemed so near. For Laerdan to pay the price for the mistaken pride of the Dúnedain fills me with sorrow. May 1,000 curses fall upon the heads of Mordrambor and his fell mistress. Nay, I will not give in to despair, though things seem darkest. Our prisoner is a creature of lies and deceit, and despite the cruel whisperings, we have won great victories in Anuminas. Can this be a ruse, risen from the desperation of a captive, whose plans have not borne the expected fruit? Can it be that Amarthiel's search has gone less well than she hoped, and that Mordrambor seeks now to fill us with despair where none should be? We may be able to save Laerdan and recover the Palantir, as he intended be. Though he has left us, perhaps the Dúnedain can repay Laerdan for his friendship. One last assault on the steps of Barad Gularan may get you and your friends within its walls. And we shall see if there is any truth to Mordrambor's words. We shall see if the time has come yet for despair, or if our greatest victory is at hand. Hey Pete, good morning, welcome in. How are you? Gondor was 3 years with no expansions, just updates. Aha, okay. The story of Moria... Wait, let me read that in, read that from the beginning. The story of Moria, Volume 2 is also pretty good. Some people just don't like dwarves or no sunlight part of it. Whatever. My little main dwarf loved it, of course, but even he hugged a tree in Lothlorien after he came out of Moria alive after many, many weeks. No, I bet. I don't mind it at all. I think dwarves are so funny, and I am a huge fan of Hobbit. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Hobbit sucks. Lord of the Rings is... I love Hobbit too. I love them. I love the dwarves. Love everything about their mentality, and and I can't wait. Okay. So it was 3 years, the longest that there was no expansions. And was there ever like an update from the devs of like, okay, we're working on something, you know, there's gonna be an expansion or something? Or was it like right now there's nothing, or maybe there's no funding or something like that? We'll be glad when 2026 is done. It's only May. What's been going on? How are you? I'm trying. In short, I can completely relate with what you said though, because we're like, I'm definitely in a very trying mode right now. It's like one of those
what can I do for you?
one of those times in your life when you're just like, I got up, had some food, I had something to drink, I didn't spend a day doing nothing, and you know, I showered, and that's a win. Like you just call it a win there, you know. Oh, got 3 trophies left to get for Persona 4. Nice. Oh, I'm excited for such a good game. X causing a lot of mental stress, which has affected everything else. Yeah, these things are rough. They are rough, and sometimes it's just hard to, you know, to not be in that situation, obviously, because you're, you know, attached to them and whatnot. I get it. The time between the Mirkwood expansion, which was little compared to Moria and Isengard, was pretty long. There was a time when the studio switched hands twice and much of the staff was laid off. I can only imagine how unstable that time felt for all the players. It's like, are we still gonna have the game? What's gonna be happening? Is there gonna be updates? Like, holy shit, I can only imagine. But the fact that we're here, you know, today, it's nice. It feels stable, and it feels like the game has many updates to come. You know, they've survived that, they've survived COVID, like all this stuff. Hey, and I'm here, you know, now that everything's stabilized. Oh god. Too long have I delayed, hoping to reclaim the city from the forces of Angmar. But I see now that victory in Anuminas will not be complete if Amarthiel learns the location of Nartuil. We will have traded victory here for defeat elsewhere. This was the lesson of Lardan, but I did not see it. Speak to me when your allies are ready, and we will launch a final assault upon Barad Gularan. If we're successful, you will have access to the inner chamber, where one of you must pick up the Palantir. Oh god. And carry it back to the entrance where I'll be waiting. If you have the finely woven cloth bag given to you by Golodir, the Palantir should not harm you. Protect the bearer of the Palantir from the attacks of the enemy. Much depends upon this. For we will not have another chance. If you see Lardan within the depths of Barad Gularan, do what you can, but do not endanger yourself needlessly. The retrieval of Seeing Stone must come first. It is what he would have wanted, the Eye of Angmar blinded once more. Moment. Okay, there we go. All right, I guess we're ready. Pete, have you ever been tempted by Lord of the Rings games?
Succumbing to the whisperings of Mordrambor, foolishly seeks to confront Amarthiel at Barad Gularan, where she seeks to use the Palantir to find Narquil. The only hope for the free peoples is for the Palantir to be recovered from her grasp.
Right. Oh, thank you, Har. It means a lot. For a streamer, there's no greater compliment than knowing that they're at least a decent background noise. Oh god, I actually expected a challenge, but I forgot that I over-leveled through the festival. Will not find me so weak. So, I'm sorry about a little bit of an underwhelming experience in the dungeons from now on. Maybe I should, like, stop over-leveling, or maybe I can even look into... Can you scale for this to just, like, be on, like, the same level as they are or something? Because now these guys are level 39. I don't even know how they're 39 when this is, like, a quest level 50 or something. Like, how? I don't know if I'm going the wrong way. This place seems pretty massive. Look at this. Search for the Palantir. It's like I'm just going to assume that I just need to like go in somehow. What's your goal for the festival, Har? What are you still trying to get? This guy's level 50. Maybe this is my challenge. I am stunned. He is like, I don't know. Is this meant to be like a super boss or something? Need rest. Are you kidding me? What do you mean need rest? Be serious. What are golden traceries? Is that a housing item or clothing? Or currency? I know nothing. Dude, what are you doing here? Saving your ass!
Grey is the shadow.
Unbelievable. V, why have you come here? This is not your fight. I need to confront Amarthiel on my own, as I should have done long ago. The time is past, my friend. If I can hold Amarthiel's attention long enough, you will be able to seize the Palantir. We will challenge her together, and perhaps she will not realize her peril. When I give you the word, you must seize the Palantir and immediately run to the entrance of Barad Gularan. Do not delay. Bring it to Calenglad, and perhaps I will be able to set my errors of old. May the Valar smile upon your endeavors and mine be. Let us go. Oh, there's stuff to slot into legendary items, right. I'm hoping to get mine soon when I start, what, volume 2, I guess? Okay, question. Since you have a Rivendell house, can you, like, explain to me in, like, give me a second. What did he say? When I give the word one, we must seize the planter and bring it out of Bad Tiron, but not before I give the word. Aha, okay, I'll ask you in a bit. Come to finish this. I see trees, the trees of the wilderness. The troll shaws. Natural is... Mordrambor did his work well. I did not think he would come. Did you not? So Angmar's new regent is not all-knowing. Your days are too long already, and they end here. Natural awaits me within the wilderness. You have come too late. One of you, grab the Palantir and bring it to Calenglad quickly. One of you. That means me. Not enough cat ears. Right? The only way to do this was in a fellowship, and no one else was buffed health or damage wise, but because too many people got stuck over time because they couldn't find enough people to form, they changed the system. Honestly, best thing they've ever done, because I don't know if I would have been able to, you know, to do it, or I don't know, like, I'm an anxious creature when it comes to, you know, pairing up with people and whatnot. And maybe I would have been fortunate enough because, you know, a lot of you have been helpful. Maybe we would have been able to form a group knowing that that's the only way. But I actually started playing the game not knowing if I'll be able to complete it on my own or not. Maybe I just would have gotten used to parties, which is, at the end of the day, what MMOs should be, right? But it's still nice that I can. I was talking about something, now I can't remember. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, okay, so Har, can you tell me more about the Rivendell housing pricing? Cause I'm trying to figure out how much it is to get a house in Rivendell. So since it's premium housing, you have mithril coins. Obviously, you can get them through playing in game, like with LotRO points by, you know, buying mithril with LotRO. But if you were to buy mithril with money, or buy is it called homestead coins or something like that? Like, how much money would it cost to buy like a small house or a big house? I'm asking out of curiosity because I just want to know how much it is.
Long have the Rangers of the North guarded the ruins of Anuminas. When Amarthiel came, They struggled to repel her, and after a bitter battle, managed to recover the Palantir. But victory came with a terrible price, and Amarthiel saw something in the Palantir which might lead her to Narquil.
He saw woods. And troll shaws or whatever. I still am not sure what that means, but I think we'll find out. They do explain everything very well.
What do you need?
The victory is bittersweet, my friend, for Dúnedain has been taken by the enemy, of course he stayed there, and we do not have the numbers to stage another assault upon Barad Gularan. I fear that he is lost to us, and although the Palantir is now free of Amarthiel's clutches, it seems so we're just gonna let him be, right? Seems that she learned at least some of the information she sought. Only time now keeps her from reclaiming Narquil, the ring she lost so long ago. I will bring the Palantir to one that will keep it safe. We have done what we could be, but it was not enough. 100 curses upon the Iron Crown. It has taken so much from us, and for every victory it deals us a dozen hurts. And yet we fight on. It has always been the way of the Dúnedain, and I know it is your way as well. B. What else is there to do? We will fight on in Dúnedain's name and in the names of all those who have fallen, and one day Amarthiel will pay for each and every one. I swear it on the bones of my fathers and my father's fathers. We will see it done be. Premium housing, Rivendell, Belfast, Rohan Arbor, Lindleby doesn't cost any upkeep, just the initial cost of buying. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if you know the math, like if you know like how much real money it would be to buy a house. Like how many mithril, or how much money do you need to spend to buy enough mithril coins? So all of this stuff I know. I was just wondering, like, on average, if one was to want to buy mithril coins with cash, or buy the homestead coins with cash, like how much cash it would be. That's the math that I'm trying to figure out. 50, 45. Strange ring. Yeah, I don't wear strange rings. No, thank you. GG's level 50. Woo! And I got like a little tree and everything. Aw, that's nice, isn't it? Is that like a big milestone? It feels like it. Aw. Feels good. Book 11, Chapter 1. What did we say? I forgot. How many books does the tome 1 have? Watching the roads. Honestly, this feels like a big milestone and a big part of the story. Not completed. Obviously, Amarthiel is still a threat, and you know we kind of like got our friend, well, not killed. We don't know if he's killed, but you know, I think so. Oh, do I have mail? A gift for the El Traveler. What is this? What do I get? Wait, enhancement runes incomparable. What is this? On legendary items. Aha, I shouldn't be touching that. Item wear reduction tome. Ah, okay. Ah, sweet. Oh, no, no worries, no worries. No, I was just wondering if anyone knows what the math is. Like, would it be $20, $50? We currently have a double bonus point scale if you want to buy LP with cash, so math is more favorable in that case. Right. Ah, okay. Let me check. Double bonus point sale. Where do you buy those? This is all inventory stuff. EXP. Carry-alls. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, is it this? Ah, okay, there we go. Aha, okay, so... you can actually... Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. But, like, if you were to, like, spend real money on LotRO points, you could get more LotRO points now for, like, what? $8, $20, whatever you're spending. And then, when there's a sale of mithril coins with LotRO points, then you're actually getting the house for much cheaper. And you have a lot more currency left over. So that would be like, if you were to spend real money or whatever, that would be like the best thing that you can do. Jesus, imagine someone buying this. I'm sorry, like, you know, I'm all for keeping the game alive, but like, here's $200. Give me 33,000 points. Like, I don't know. Yeah, if you can fight the FOMO, I definitely can. I'm gonna be honest with you, I just want a bigger house because I realize that, like, I love my little hobbit hole, but I realize that I'm gonna fill it with stuff. Like, I've just been, like, getting stuff here and there, and now my house is like, okay, so I have a few of these slots left to put something in there, and I'm gonna run out. I've been crazy about housing lately. I love it. Did I not take the quest? No, I didn't. Alright. A deluxe house is only 7 gold. So I would technically have to move out of my house and buy that one. Yeah, 7 gold is fine. I have to buy 7 houses and they're all full. Oh god. Did you buy 7 houses in, like, all different areas? Or do you have one in particular that you like? Or are they all neighbors? We cannot grieve now for Dúnedain. Oh yeah, just forget the friend. It's fine. Amarthiel will not hesitate to make use of her newly found knowledge. If only we had been able to seize the Palantir in time, her search for Natural might have remained fruitless. Nay, there is little use in dwelling on the past. Take comfort in this fee. We know what Amarthiel saw within the depths of the Seeing Stone, for she spoke of it when you and Lárdan entered Barad Gularan. Did she not speak of the wilderness of the Trollshaws? She has revealed to us her next movement, and if we act with haste, we may yet find Natural before she does. We have not the numbers to prevent her servants from leaving Evendim, but we can at least be alerted of their movements. 2 of my brethren watch the roads out of Evendim, and they must be told what to expect, that Amarthiel may be planning to send her servants by various roads out of Evendim. Seek Tur Gethir at the Evendim gate, northeast of here at the pass to the fields of Fornost, and Galtholier on a small rise overlooking the Barandov, far to the south of here and east of the halfling village of Dwalling. Tell them that we suspect of Amarthiel's plans and that they are to send ravens to Dúnedain at the first sign of Angmarim's movements. They are not to engage with any such patrols in open battles. Go with haste. When our strength in arms is found lacking, information must be our greatest ally. I can later bought up an entire neighborhood once, like 30 houses. Jesus. Get a kinship, add a couple of characters, wait a couple of months to get the kinship to rank 7 and buy an even bigger house, the kinship house. That's not a bad idea. I'll have a premium house in each region mentioned earlier, right, and a regular one in Bree. And an island kin house. How much bigger is the kin house? For example, the kin house or the guild or FC house or whatever you call it in Final Fantasy XIV, you have like common like rooms that are for everyone, and then each person can enter like a little portal. Essentially it's like their own room, so they go in and like when they phase into their own like room, and they can lock it, they can leave it unlocked, whatever. I do grieve that house. I lost my house in Final Fantasy XIV because I unsubscribed for more than a month, and if you don't walk into your house for like a month or more than a month or whatever, you lose the plot. And it sounds really ruthless, especially to someone who, you know, who's not you know, who's not used to that. And it was really sad to lose it. Let's see if I have a a lot of premium houses about the size of 5 or 6 normal houses, right?
What can I do?
Jesus. Does that count as premium? So is there like upkeep that they have to pay or no? Oh shit, I don't have dwelling unlocked. Yeah. Alright, we'll walk there, no problem. Alright, let's then go to the boat. Exactly, Michael, exactly. The difference is Sackville Bagginses took 12 months. Final Fantasy XIV takes 30 days of not walking into a house, and then they demolish it. And then someone else takes over. So I was Bilbo Bagginsed out of my house after... to be fair, I logged out for a lot more than a month. Like, I was gone for like 8 or something. But I was really sad about the house. Yeah, Bilbo Baggins is now a term. It is sad. I am, at least as a sort of an investment, I am planning to stay subscribed to FF14 because now I'm, you know, like, I don't like to use big words, big promises, like, oh, I'm going all in on YouTube. It's not like, I'm, like, always trying to, like, stay humble and not offer any grandiose promises that that I can't keep. But the reality is that right now, like, apart from the, the part-time job, it is feeding me. So at this point, it's an investment. So I'm planning to cover all the, current events and everything. And especially when there's a new patch, I'm there, just like with WoW. And when there's nothing happening, obviously I will be here. And that is just how, well, what life is like right now when it comes to MMOs, at least. But, I've been happy enough with that. I'm very blessed to even be in positions to, to make some guides and to have people not, like, be annoyed with me for it. I used to try to make guides for all sorts of stuff, but I think I was annoying. I really was. I did not have very good breathing. Like, my voice was, my pitch of my voice was too high. And some of my most viewed videos and most commented on videos are like, dude, you talk too fast and your voice is too high pitched. Like, just people saying, like, you make good guys, but you need to do something about this. So I tried. Like, the way I talk now, it's like I had to really practice to talk deeper and not talk high-pitched, because for some reason I guess I used to do that. So it took a lot of, like, breathing exercises and whatnot. But I'm very fortunate to even be able to do that. I'd say the Little Big houses would be best fit. I think you'd also like them the most regardless of the Rivendell release. What makes you say that? I don't think I've ever been there to take a look. Can I even go there? I think I should probably go into Dwelling to pick up the Stable Master, because I'm guessing I'll need it more. Did you ever feel like you wanted achievements in the game? Is that something that you feel like you're missing in LotRO? Or is it a relief that there isn't any? Or maybe there is and I'm just, like, not looking at it. Like, obviously there's titles to unlock. And, collections and whatnot, but... I'll be honest, guys, what I'm waiting for is a good VR system that will allow you to put something on your head, disconnect forever from the, you know, from the real world, and just play your MMO. And just like let your body decompose or something. That sounded really depressing. That's not really what I'm waiting for. I had a lot more like happy version of that, where you actually log off and eat and shower. I don't know why why it came out like this. Kin house does require upkeep. That goes from premium and regular, right? However, if you're VIP, no upkeep is required for any premium houses, including kin houses, right? Well, that is a relief. I'm very traumatized from losing houses. No, I didn't learn anything from Sword Art Online. No, not at all. If anything, I was just like, yeah, I would do that. I would absolutely do that. Hey, Gabra, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's Adventures in Azeroth? Are you excited for the new patch? Have you seen the new 12.0.7 updates? Where is the Stable Master? Oh, hello to you too. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Shit, I was like, what day is it? Alright, 3 max level characters. Nice. What's your favorite one? Where's the horse? Oh, thank you. They're really huge hobbit houses. Oh, right. With enormous garden space around much bigger than your current hobbit house, and it would fit your race. Those are the... They're not... Those are not river hobbits, are they? I think they are. DK Warren Hunter. What's normally the end game that you do in WoW? Are you looking forward to maybe raiding or...
Hello there.
Yeah, there is a bit of like grinding involved if you want the gear, but my honest opinion is that it's improved in a sense that you can choose what you're gonna grind. Before, it used to be just like, okay, you have to do dungeons or have to do raids or something. Now you can do all these different things, which for me is like a huge blessing. Ah, it came with the River Hobbit release. I should look into that then. What I really enjoy, Gavra, is delves. I think delves have been a saving grace for World of Warcraft. It's like something that we've always wanted to do for us who play WoW on our own. Having a dungeon that feels like a high-end dungeon and can be very difficult, but you can also do it solo. It's just nice. I've loved that. But yeah, maybe you're right, Kisnori. I should look into it. And maybe my houses can just have a theme then, and not just be full of random shit that I get or find. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. The last patch, I'm gonna be honest, it's not good. But I've seen the 12.0.7, and actually today I was playing on the PTR because I wanted to play through the like the features that are to be unlocked, and there's some really nice stuff that they're introducing. I love that. I actually made a video about it not yesterday, today. It was fun.
How can I be of service?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. What are you up to now? What are you playing? Thank you for the news fee, though it is worrisome. I think it unlikely that Amarthiel would choose to send her warriors to Trollshaws by the road I watch. But I will send a raven to Calenglad at once if it does come to pass. But I must disagree with Calenglad's wishes on the matter. If Amarthiel does choose to send her Angmarim south along this road, I will not stand idly by. Though I fall in battle with the enemy, I will keep at least some Angmarim from passing into the Shire. Nay, do not seek to change my mind. I will not be swayed by this. I will send my raven first, of course. And where's the other one? Oh god, what if it's like far away? It is far away, that's fine. Oh, you're installing the FF14 to give it a try again. Nice. Do you already have a character? Do you want to be on my server? Sorry, I'm annoying. It's like, that's my first reaction when someone's like, oh, I'm getting back into FF14. Well, you should be on light. No, I'm serious. I love helping when I can. Like when I log in, if I have like 10 or 15 minutes or something, like if someone needs like help with dungeon or something like that, I like doing that. You love delvings in LotRO? They're the same thing. WoW and copying the name. Oh really? As you progress through LotRO, I think you'll find WoW copied a lot over the years. I like seeing that, like not because not in a sense like, oh, I like seeing that WoW copied something, but I like educating myself on where something came from. Delves, I found them so fun. It's like single player, it's high-end content, gives you good gear, and it's like a dungeon that you can do on your own. I think I'll enjoy that. I like WoW because it allows me to set like a mini goal for myself. So WoW has a delve boss, like a single boss dungeon every season, and my goal is to gear myself up enough to beat the boss. It's already been, been beat by many people, which is, which is fine. But my personal goal is to gear myself up enough to beat the hardest version of that fight. I beat the first one, and that was like a huge deal for me. Because it was really hard, but now there's even a harder version of that instance. So I'm working on gearing myself to beat that one. It's just a mini goal that I have. Keeps me happy, I don't know where to go, and I have a feeling that the only place that I wanted to go is actually locked. Yeah, that's great. Let's go to Dúnedain and let's make a little investment. And go and unlock the top Stable Master as well. Your current house has 22 interior hooks and 6 exterior ones. The deluxe Hobbit house has at least 135 interior and 53 exterior. Oh, that'd be so nice. Bye, Gabra. Thank you for popping in. And good luck with 14. If you need any help or anything at all, you know where to find me. Hope to see you in 14. FF14 has massively redeemed itself with the new patch. Like with the Dawn Trail quest post patches, if you only care about the story, the combat from what I'm just now experiencing has been phenomenal. But apart from that, the story of the base expansion was not that good. But the post patches, they are really nice, and they're doing a really good intro into the new expansion that was just announced for winter 2027. We will play that. So if you're starting 14, or if you're on the verge, now is a good time because you have plenty of time to catch up with the main story until the new expansion in January. It's actually really cool. They're releasing a winter expansion in winter. There's a lot of things to actually look forward to. Lots of reasons to keep yourselves alive, so you do that. Not me telling that to myself. Just keep living. Just keep living. It'll be fine. Let's go to Osferod to grab the Stable Master, because I needed to go there, but couldn't. It's actually really beautiful here. Holy shit. I love it. And the weather's nice too. So there is fishing in game. Is there any sort of like relationship between fishing and weather? Because like in Final Fantasy XIV, for example, they do that. Like there's some fish that you can only catch when there's like a certain weather, a certain time of day or something like that. Is it similar?
What can I do for you?
You can actually do nothing for me. Alright, we're gonna get off the road and hopefully not break the moose's legs. but we'll see about that. Oh, thanks, Cam. I keep forgetting. I am gonna need new tea very soon. I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I'm either gonna be reasonable and get sleep tonight, or I'm gonna wake up feeling a lot worse, and then I'll have to choose something that doesn't have reading in it tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be alright, but we'll see. Fucking hell. Thank you, that's gonna be my food alert. It's still my lunch. I need to eat more. I don't like not eat on purpose. No, the last 2 nights were awful. I'm laying in bed. I'm tired. But I'm too stressed to fall asleep. And then in the morning I can't get up. It's been rough. No. I turn off everything. Yesterday I couldn't sleep, so I was watching Food Wars. And I watched 1 episode and I felt like it was time to go to sleep, but then like I was on the couch, I was right there. And I was like trying to get up to turn off the anime so that I can go to bed. How do I explain it? Like, I tried to lift my body up, but it just like wouldn't. So I stayed there and I watched another episode, even though I knew it was like probably time to start like falling asleep, and then somehow I mustered, you know, the will to get up, to turn it off, go to bathroom, get to bed, and then I was just like, what now? You know, like, it fucking sucks. But yeah, I need to do something, you know. There's more like certain area. You also level fishing faster if you fish in the correct spaces according to your level. Of course, the level of the fishing rod matters as well. If you're a river hobbit and have a racial trait with huge fishing buffs. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. In WoW, there is like 1 legendary fishing rod, and when I was really into WoW, and only WoW, I got my legendary fishing rod, and I'm still very happy with it because it has like a special design. It has like a skeleton fish on it, and I'm very proud of it. but it doesn't really do anything in the new expansion. So it's just like right now, I don't think it has like any sort of like buffs or anything, but I was very happy to have it. In FF14, I've never really done fishing. I've only ever honestly just unlocked it, but it has a really cool feature that I'm experiencing right now. It's like the ocean fishing. So you go on a big boat and you fish in like a raid party. I thought that was really cool. Is there anything in LotRO that is kind of similar to that? Used to take me 1 to 2 hours to fall asleep. Since having a comfy show on in the background, I'm out within 15-20 minutes now. It's insane. See, I used to do that since, and this is not like targeted at you at all. I'm gonna tell you what made me like try to go cold turkey from doing that. And it's not a bad thing to do it. But then my therapist said something. I really shouldn't be saying what my therapist told me because I'm gonna make someone feel as bad as I felt when I heard that. But my therapist, when I pointed out that sometimes I have background noise on when trying to fall asleep, like either like rain sounds or like anime or something, she's just like trying to she explained to me that I'm chronically lonely, and that playing something in the background before falling asleep, it like tricks like my mind into thinking that I'm not alone. It's like, thank you. I didn't need to hear that today. But anyway, now you heard it as well, so we share that. Not really. Fishing and birding in LotRO are a solo thing. Is there snailing? I'm serious. There isn't snailing, is there? How fun would that be? I would expect that from, you know, from the Hobbit. Especially after seeing snailing in Rings of Power.
What do you need?
Pablos, I'm loving it. I love Lord of the Rings, and I never knew that there was an MMO, and the fact that there is, and that it's telling the story in depth of how it should be, is perfect. I'm so addicted. Welcome in, by the way. Now my life has no purpose anymore, thank you. You're welcome! If I don't have something around, I will run wild, and I'm just thinking for hours on end. I am the exact same way. In all seriousness though, I stopped having something on since, since obviously I sleep in the same room with my son still, and I don't really like watch anything when he's around. And no, I need to it's very difficult for me to like be alone and lonely at night. I'm not good at that. And I think that what really needs to happen for me, and what would be ideal, is like if I had like a system that would force me offline, like force me offline from everything after like midnight or whatever, because I'm a person who is like very prone to drama past midnight, and I need to like not be on the not prone to drama, but like I get very like either sad or lonely or something, and then I just need to like not interact with anyone after midnight, Currently only 2 hobbies are fishing, which does help a lot with cooking, and birding, purely for cosmetics. Cartography seems to have been cancelled. Right. I was wondering what this was. Wait, let me find it. Now I have everything open. There's baubles. I don't know what baubles are. I don't have a single one. Is that like toys? Maybe. It just sounds like toys, right? I don't have any. But anyway, there's that. Birds. Oh, so many. Why is there 470 birds? I don't even know how to do birds. And, okay, stable masters, that's fine. Emotes. Mounts. Pets. Jesus. Okay, there's a lot of things. Yeah, I'm excited for the story. I'm taking my time with it, and I've increased the days that I stream LotRO. At first I started with like once a week, but then I realized that I want to see it in this lifetime, and I increased the days because I'm too addicted. It's really good. Like, I'm loving the story. Have you been playing from the beginning, or are you new like me? It takes, it takes persistence. Like, it's a massive story, and you should not like try to rush through it, because if you rush through it, if you're just taking quests and running around, there's no pleasure in it at all. I will take your news to heart, V, and send a raven to Calanglad at the first sign of Angmar, leaving Evendim. I've seen not yet, however. It's been unusually quiet. Okay. Now, Evendim, I think? Yeah, Dúnedain, that is. And where am I? Aha, okay, no shortcut. I just have to ride. That's fine. How long did it take you? Do you know what? I shouldn't even ask how long it takes to get through the story. It's gonna probably take, longer than FF14 for sure. It took me like a couple of years with FF14. But I was also streaming a lot less. Now that I look at the amount of stream time every day, like me streaming 3 to 4 hours or something, like that was just not enough. Baubles are collectibles which allow your character to perform RP cosmetic things. This ranges from planting flowers to disguising as NPCs to building camps. Oh, really? Tell me something. Would a bauble be considered something that changes the way your character walks? Because I think I've seen some characters walk a little differently, and it's so cute, and I don't know how to do it. No, it's great, Pablos, honestly. Like, it's so chill, and the community is so unbelievably nice. Like, I've met some of the nicest people in LotRO. It's like people are just mad, helpful, understanding, and there's just like, people are just chill. It's like no one's out there to like get you, And I find that really soothing with LotRO, especially with with people. Witcher is also on my list. I actually bought Witcher 3 on sale last Christmas, but the backlog battle is too real and too long, and I'm just waiting to play some games that I haven't played yet. It's already May. It's like I feel like the year's already over. But then, like the year feels like it's moving by so fast, and the days feel like they go on forever sometimes. It's like sometimes when you're going through something really awful, it's like every second feels like a year, but a year feels like a day. Does that make sense? Yeah, the community is great. Hey Negan, welcome in. How are you doing? Are we in ads now? Should I go to bathroom now? I think so. Oh, are they emotes? Okay. But how do people walk and emote at the same time? I'm doing ads. Yeah, I'll do you know what? I'll take a pee break and I'll make another tea. Oh shit.
Murderous
Wait.
Jack just
Well,
cheered
listen.
100
Hello,
bits.
little hobbit. I got a question. Are you pure hobbit, or do you have a little elf in you? No? You have no elf in you? Do you want one? Ah! Dobby is trying to smash. Get your hairy feet out, Pay. Oh!
Oh my god.
Hey!
She definitely feels flirted with. Thank you, Jack. I'll be right back. I just need to pee. Thank you for the bits. Be right back. Get yourself a drink or a snack or something. I'm just gonna make another tea and I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, Negan. I was actually gonna go into an ad break as well. I just need a quick break and get some tea. Tell me how you're doing, what you've been up to, and I will be right back. Alright, I got tea. I'm ready. Robbery? Wait, what? Oh shit, the game, never mind. I was like, wait, what happened here? Thanks for the raffles. The emote command changes your animation until you use a different movement emote. Oh, okay, I did not know that. Oh, alright. Negan, I haven't heard of that, but I think there's a... I think that I know of something else that may or may not be connected. I'll explain. Been reading Lord of the Rings since August, and I took a few months off the book, and I just hit the return on a after about 9 months. Nice! How are you liking it? Is this your first time reading? Woo! I'm excited for you. I wish I could forget Lord of the Rings and like read it all over again. No, I don't wish for that. I could never. There's always new stuff to learn about it. What I was gonna say is there is, oh my god, this is so beautiful. There is something actually a little disturbing that I saw happening in the UK. Like obviously, like I'm not like getting political or anything, but I did see that there are some people getting in trouble for their art. Is this something that you're familiar with? I don't know if you're from the UK or not, but like I think that there's something happening overall with laws on like what's appropriate, what isn't appropriate, and there's a lot of censorship going on. And I know of some people from the UK, even people who moved to the UK after they created some art that they were selling or whatever, and now they're in trouble with the law because their art is like not deemed appropriate or something like that. Do you know anything about it, or is that just like unfounded rumors that I'm finding online? It's actually quite disturbing. So I don't know what to think about that, but it does not look good. So maybe there's like a law that is, oh shit, we have music from other games. Maybe there's laws implemented in some countries and they maybe are having to adapt to it. I do think that this is UK, Jack, not gonna lie. Some art, like chibi art, has been censored because it was like, I don't know, it looks like inappropriate or something, and people could argue that it's because of like nudity or because the character looks young or something, whatever. I don't get into that, but there is something happening with art and people actually getting in trouble because of what they posted. I find that very restrictive. Reminds me of that one episode of Family Guy when they kept trying to censor Peter Griffin because he made an offensive TV show. Oh god. I actually have not seen Family Guy, but I wouldn't put it past them. No, not, with chibi, like, it's like always like a question like, oh, does the character look too young? Does it not look too young or whatever? Because all chibi characters look young. Like you can make a chibi Tifa with boobs like this and she'll still have a face that looks like it could be a face of a kid. So chibi art is like a question mark, but you know, people getting in trouble for it just because they made commissions for others, I don't know. I mean I have a chibi art tattooed on my arm. Like what would they do to me? Is she too young to be, you know, but I don't know. Like I love chibi. I'm heavily against that.
Greetings.
I just feel like people should not face legal consequences in midst of like all these other people doing all these other things. Like you're there arresting chibi artists? Come on. Like no matter what their art is like come on. If they're breaking copyright, if you know they're stealing or whatever, sure. If they're using AI and they're selling it as theirs, sure. But like, you know, yeah, my thanks, V. I wish we could prevent the Angmarim from leaving Evendim in search of Nartuil, but I know that we do not have the strength of arms to succeed in this. At least we will know when the patrols have set out. I should have expected Galathoniel to refuse my wish that she not engage the enemy in battle, but I would not have her throw her life away lightly. My heart tells me that if Amarthiel chooses the long road to the Trollshaws and passes through Barandulf, Galathoniel's sacrifice will do naught to forestall the inevitable. Now that we have warning when the Angmarim begin their search, we must begin our own. If we are to find Nartuil, we must learn everything there is to know about it. The time has come to confront Mordrambor, finally. There's another thing that I read, and this is... You're gonna think this is ridiculous, I know. But, you know Skyrim, right? So there's apparently a woman who had some weird Skyrim mods, like instead of NPCs. As in, like, you know how in Skyrim, sometimes, like, you can engage with, like NPCs, like you can, like, you know, have sex with them and whatnot. So she made like NPCs be like wolves or like werewolves or whatever, and this is a post from her husband. So her husband is just like, yeah, she has some things going on, she has some weird fetishes, I just let it be, whatever, it's my wife, I love her, that's fine. But she installed these mods on her Skyrim, and then her friend saw it and started tweeting about it and posting about it and just shaming her online. And she was arrested. The woman with the mods, like, she had police come to her house. She's also from the UK. She had police come to her house. They had their laptop taken away, and she's not gonna get her laptop back for ages. And like, the woman was arrested and whatnot. It's like, what the fuck is happening? It's like, now you can't mod your game the way you want to. She's not even a streamer or anything. It's like, I don't understand it. It's either people rage baiting really hard, or these things are actually happening. Like, who knows, right? We didn't see it happen, but it's online, like, people actually writing these things, you know? Lord of the Rings, I should have read it by mid-year, hopefully. Be a while before I reread. It's such a slow grind. It really is. Kind of like this game as well. It also goes in depth into the Lord of the Rings story, but it's so satisfying because you're actually going through these little corners that are, you know, sometimes just briefly described in the books, and sometimes they're not in the books at all, like not in this one, but they are in the like other Tolkien work, which is also really satisfying to at some point hopefully go through. Lots of media and lots of you know, lots of things to learn. Your stream is just 4 hours of stirring a pot. Oh, shut up. It is. I know. I say a lot of shit. I feel like I definitely, you know, I ruffle some feathers, and I say sometimes, you know, things that I don't even, like, you know, I don't even mean for them to be, I don't know, triggering. I just say things and talk about stuff that I find online, and like, it's like, what can I do? You know, I'm just sitting here trying not to aggro, but yeah, that's how the book feels like sometimes when they go from camp to camp. Exactly. I just love being on an adventure that isn't like high-tech fantasy. You know, that's what for example, Star Wars The Old Republic, even Final Fantasy sometimes is for. This way everything's like really grounded, you know, horses and dragons and like, you know, mooses as mounts and like all this stuff. Everything's like very natural. That's why I really enjoy it. Like, there's no chance that they will ever put like, you know, a flying car into the game or something. It would just be weird. Like, when you're here, you know what you're getting. You're getting like a lot of war, a lot of combat, a lot of, you know, tragic stories, a lot of good stories. It's great. I love it. And if you ever choose to, you know, go through the world on your own, you know, hopefully you'll remember that there is a free-to-play Lord of the Rings online MMORPG that you can enjoy on Steam or elsewhere or whatever. And hopefully we'll see you here at some point. Not me being a walking ad. Try not to aggro as good as a hunter. Yep, but I'm not a very good hunter. So there's that. Oh god. Oh, Arius Insect, welcome to the game! So excited. I also recently started. I started like in January, and I'm only level 50. So I've been playing every weekend, like not over the, you know, I haven't been playing like every single day or anything, but it's been so nice. It's been like my personal little journey.
Prepared.
Murderous Jack just cheered 100
Oh no.
bits.
Order placed. 53 bottles of baby oil, 2 pairs of handcuffs, 1 ball gag, 1 extra large cucumber, May issue of Anime Daddies Monthly, 1 book on 100 ways to kill a mount in video games, 1 packet fungal foot cream, 1 itchy arse cream, and 1 roll of duct tape.
Exposed. Not me sat there thinking how much of this is accurate. Wait, it's not even showing in the chat. Jack, is that you? Like the message is literally not showing up, so I can't tell. And I forgot what the bot said. Was that? How do I not see it in chat? Would you? I wouldn't put it past you. I literally don't see it. But now I have to double check. That is you, motherfucker. That's doggo. Oh god. Alright, I'm ready to go. Go where? Where am I going? Reading. Mordrambor has proven an unreliable and dangerous prisoner for... I was petting him and now he wants more. Shh. That's enough. That's enough. I don't have a dog, I have a bird. It appears. He's like right under the mic. Being the biggest drama queen that you could have ever imagined. Like, what is that? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You can't do that. Like, I'm literally petting him, like, right next to me. The moment I stop, I get this. And now he knows I'm paying attention to him, so that's why he's being a drama queen. Hey, Ogus, welcome in. How are you today? Now he's, like, running around the house, hoping that I'll look at him. And then he just goes on. Like, I pet him, like, all the time. You have no idea how much time he spends next to my chair, and I'm just petting him while streaming. I actually spoiled him. I did do. Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Thanks for joining us. Mordrambor has proven an unreliable and dangerous prisoner for us thus far. The guy we've been dealing with today, I guess. But now he will recompense for his betrayal. He will tell us what he knows of Amarthiel's lost ring, Narchuil, or he will never again see the light of day. He cannot know its location, or his mistress would have had no need for the Palantir, but anything he can tell us of his power or history may be of use. I will go with you to speak with the Black Númenórean. He has proven able to encorsel the minds of others, and we will have better fortune if we confront him together and steel ourselves against his trickery. I have some words for our prisoner concerning the fate of Lárdaran as well. Mordrambor will rue the... What is that? Will rue the day. Something is extremely bright all of a sudden. What was that? It's like someone turned on the light in game. Oh, that was... Speak with me when you're ready to go. Oh, it's like a dungeon. Not enough, keep petting. Honestly, he knows when I talk about him. And I said this before, like, I think I have like a certain tone of voice when I talk about him. he recognizes it, and then he makes himself known. It's like, me, yes, me, it's me who she doesn't pay attention to. Like, dude. Yeah, the day. Oh, it was the daytime. Yeah, it was dark, and then suddenly it was just like light. Holy shit. Notice in the Two Towers book, Aragorn doesn't throw Gimli and says nobody tosses a dwarf. They did, from what I've noticed at least, add some comical things into the movie to just kind of make it like funnier for the TV screen, right? It's not like 100% loyal, and there's a bit of discrepancy, but I think it was all done in like good intention. Are you prepared? Mordrambor has proven himself an ill house guest, but he may know something of natural which we can put to use. He has not yet seen the wrath of Dúnedain. Now speak to him of Lardaran's fate. He will tell us what he knows, but you must steel yourself against his sorceries. How is this a dungeon now?
The time has come. Angered by Mordrambor's treacherous betrayal of Lhéardan, the ranger Calenglad is determined to confront the Black Númenórean and learn where Narthil, the ring of Amarthiel, resides.
I love this game.
What can I do for you?
Is it too loud? Like the background music from in-game, it got a bit louder. Let us meet with Mordrambor. We have much to say to him and to hear, I expect. We will need to be on our guard. Let us learn from Lardaran's folly and our own. Even in captivity, a Black Númenórean may cause much trouble. Mordrambor will learn it is unwise to trifle with the Dúnedain. I've actually really enjoyed the questline with the, with the whole prisoner thing. It involved a lot of running around and kind of discovering what he knows, but he's such a piece of shit that he makes the whole questline really enjoyable. Confront Mordrambor. Oh, it's actually an instance that I'm not over leveled for. What's happening? I'll stand with you. Oh, okay, let's go follow them. Huh? Oh, that's not good.
So perish all who oppose the might of Angmar. My friend, I hope thou wouldst see my triumph. I will see thee again and become thy doom.
That's not good at all. How did he do that? He was imprisoned. Find Tadan? Oh god. Everyone's dead. Hunter is fun. I'm loving Hunter. I'm just still not very good at it. But at some point I actually need to like sit down and, look through my abilities and figure stuff out. But I have to admit, the game, the one, I guess, flaw is that, like, the game doesn't really pressure you into doing so, because, like, especially when you start over-leveling at the, I almost said age, like, at the level 50, you just kill things with 1 or 2 abilities, and for a while, it just, like, feels like you don't have to be good, so I have to make myself like get into what my class is and like make myself get good regardless, and there's not that many places where you can practice until you get to the to the final levels. I felt the same way in Final Fantasy XIV, because over there you can get over leveled as well, and you do, but then when you get duties, which is like a solo instance like this but really like with challenging combat, then you realize that you might not know your class very well. It was Tan Morgul. I kept meaning to bring it to Calenglad, but Mordrambor and his sorceries. That's why I wanted to bring the necklace to him, so I was not manipulated. I was actually enchanted. Got it. Ooh. So I guess he gave him the necklace. So he died. That sucks.
How can I be of service?
Now those are Dúnedain, right? That's dark. Mordrambor is gone, V, and he leaves many of my people dead or dying. It seems that he wove cruel sorceries within the mind of his jailer. How often did Tadan resolve to bring Tan Morgul to me, only to have the matter slip from his memory? It is clear that this relic of evil gave to our prisoners some measure of the power he sought. Nay, do not blame Tadan for this. Any of us could have done this. He was a dangerous duty, and he has now come to the end of his service. Weep for him, but do not lay the blame at his feet. It belongs with Angmar and his cruel servants alone. We must repair the damage done to the keep, where there can be no cure for these horrors. Yeah, exactly, Horror. Like, I was just like, well, why would he tell us if he knows that we're gonna go there and, like, try to, you know, try to defeat her? We got played. I got played. I'm very prone to that. Fucking hell. Like, the story's really good. It, like, has you guessing. Like, if you get into it, it's like, it's full of twists. It's like Lord of the Rings. It's great. Love it. There are no words, V, for the evil Mordrambor has done this day. I thought we had seen the last of the grief he could cause, but the treachery that sent Laradan willingly to his doom is as naught compared to the sorrow I feel for the loss of my kindred. Columnir, Carcamanel, Tadan. Too many lives lost. But imagine holding a baby in your arms like this. It's like, what's gonna be his name? It's gonna be Carcamadel. Perfect. You know? Too many lives lost, and in the very heart of the place we held safest. How could Angmar strike us even here? We cannot search for Natuil now, V. Mordrambor has dealt a fatal strike against my kindred, and we must rest. My people need time to grieve. They cannot fight on forever in the face of such losses. I am sorry.
What do you need?
It's like, it's too long for a baby. It's like, that's why I don't understand, like, how babies end up with these long-ass names, you know? And I have more and more, you know, understanding for people who name their kids something like Sam. Well, Sam is like a different example, because you, like, if you have a kid, like, Sam is, like, as a name is always an option because Sam, right? But it was just an example of a short name, okay? It has nothing to do with my Sam obsessions. My people need time to mourn, or they will be unable to continue the fight. The greatest weapon Angmar wields in this war is hopelessness, an overpowering dread that seizes the hearts of good folk and saps their will to stand against evil. It has been brought to bear here on Tindir with terrible success. I've set my brethren to gathering stones from Anuminas, with which we may construct cairns for our fallen kindred. If you would travel to the great city and help with the collection of these city stones, I know that Tadan, Columnir, and Carcamadel would have been honored by your service in their memory. Collect the Numinas city stones. Ow! It's like, I feel like for a while we haven't actually done anything. We've been going around a lot talking. And that might be because we don't have to do side quests anymore. Because of the, you know, the obvious over leveling anyway. Samuel is still, it still rolls off the tongue somewhat, you know? Tinnadir to Anuminas. Let's do that. Where is the horse? Oh.
Greetings.
I really enjoyed questing in Evendim. I love that we side quested there and then left. And now we're back and we're doing, you know, the big boy story. But a lot of it from now on is just gonna feel like a lot of, you know, I want to say epic story with no pun intended, because it is epic story, like main story, but it does feel epic, you know? The story will say 50 until its end. Yeah, and the next time Next time that the quests start leveling, it's gonna be like way past Moria, isn't it? Which will take, you know, could take weeks. We're in for a journey. I am very patient. Especially when it comes to, you know, to great stories like this. In Moria, it takes off again up to 60. Oh, okay. So Moria does level you up, but I think it's gonna be like too late because we're gonna be, you know, leveled probably past at least 55 already. If maybe I'm wrong. Like, what do I know? You know. But I'm guessing based off. This is not where I need to be. I'm guessing based off the fact that we still have a while to go until then. Yeah, like 54, 55 was my guess. But we're definitely gonna finish the story here before we go on to anything else. I know that there is a way to start, I think, volume 2 to get the weapon and everything, but I won't do that just yet. I'll just like do the story in order. In Lord of the Rings specifically, Sam's full name is Samwise Gamgee. In Western and Banazir Galbasi shortened to Ban and Hobbited. Oh really? I did not know that. The second one. Okay. Bit of a silly question, but is there a different language spoken by hobbits? That's actually the part of lore that I don't know. Or do they speak like the common folk tongue? And that's that. Because if they have like different names, my assumption would be that they also have different like they have some form of like their own language. As an aside, Samwise means half-wise or half-wit because he's a bit of an idiot. Oh god. I feel like he's, you know, he's one of those people that, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be intelligent to do really intelligent things. As in, like, he doesn't need big words because he has big deeds. And he doesn't really need anything else. Like, he is this simple man that you would still love and cherish and grow old with if you could, because like once you meet Sam, it's very hard in life to find a man who isn't Sam. Hey Forbin, welcome in. How are you? Ah, okay, so there is a hobbits-ish, right? There are still these, you know, these big things that I don't know. He has big what? Hey, Necro! And Hoppy Guppy. Welcome in. How is it? Do you know what? Like, most of the time, you two somehow, like, appear in pair. And it's, like, during a time when I'm, like, talking about something that I normally don't talk about. I wasn't talking about Sam's big... I was talking about his big deeds. We know that Sam has some big deeds behind him, or however you want to say it. I feel like most men are not Sam. Sounds easy enough. It makes life very difficult. Because you just want more Sams, you know, to go around, but they don't. They just don't. Alright, how's Saturday treating you, Big Gubby? Hope you're well. And Necro, how have you been? What am I looking for? Still this. Okay, maybe I'm just done with that region. Necro.
Necroform just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the 23 months. Holy shit. 23 months. Then we have a bean for you, Necro. We have every flavor beans for our subs. And you get, oh, this is gonna be, soap or blueberry. Oh, that's soap. Did I need my mouth washed today? It actually tastes like fucking detergent. Wow. So painful about. No, it feels very clean. Oh, thank you for spending your chill time with us, Obigobu. Sunny Zack and filled with shoulds until recently. As in, like, the things that you should do? I like Sam, but the films really gave him a glow up to the point where it feels wrong. He was the most flawed out of the Fellowship, but those flaws made his good moments shine all the brighter. I know what you mean, but I'm too biased. And I have an inbuilt brain mechanism where I'm at this point too biased to say anything about Sam that isn't great. Sam is like one of the few things in my life that I'm biased about. And for the sake of conversation, it's better for me to admit it straight away. I am also flawed like that. So I can't I can't in good conscience participate in any Sam slander like Cam says. Yeah, I know what you mean, Obigobi. That's what I'm like when I wake up in the morning. A lot of things feel like they're very urgent and very on fire, but as the day ends, I'm just like, yeah, this is just gonna overwhelm me right now, and it needs to be done. Not now. I do a lot of things, I think, but at some point, like, I just stop with it. Wait, you guys must not know about Lego Sam? Is there a Lego Sam figure? Is there? The hell? Or are we having a hype train? Well, thanks, guys. Sam likes potatoes, right? I think so. Wait, I'm looking at my Twitch. Something looks like it's falling off of my screen. Is that like a new hype train thing that I'm not aware of? We do have a hype train. Thanks so much. Enjoy the emos. If you don't have them all yet. I don't understand how hype trains sometimes just get procced instantly. As in, like, sometimes there's like bits but they don't proc it, and sometimes there's just like one sub that procs it, or the other way around. How does that work? I should know that, but I don't. Oh, Cam, you already, like, honestly, what you said just, like, probed into my fantasy. Because it was just, like, you must not know about Sam and Lego. And I was like, is there, like, a Lego statue of Sam? Oh, is there, like, a living size of it? Like, my brain already, like, went there, you know? And not, like, Sam in the game. No, Sam can do anything. Like, I'm pretty sure that Sam could just, like, solo the game if they gave him just a little bit more power, you know? Personally, I'm impartial and perfectly correct about everything. Yep, and prolonged exposure to that attitude leaves you to a very, very healthy personality and very bright future, from my experience. As I've learned. These will do nicely, V, and I thank you for the gesture. There's still no word from Toro Gethir or Galathiniel. It seems that Amarthiel too has been delayed in the beginning of her search, or she busies herself with celebrating the escape of Mordrambor and the deaths of my people. We have a hot lady, basically, who's the final boss of this story, and we can't catch her. We'll have our vengeance upon them both but the time of its coming arrives too slowly. There are small Lego Sams, but not life-size, unfortunately. Imagine a life-size Lego of a Sam. that would be like the one Lego that I would, I don't know, I'd have to like fundraise for it or something. I've never actually like bought a Lego set like that. But if there was like a life-size Lego Sam, we would have to buy it and put it together. Like there would just be no other way. Like they better not ever make it. It would be like $4,000 and I would have to like throw myself in debt or something. I probably wouldn't. But if it's like not 4,000 and it is 400, you would buy it as well. I don't know what I would do, but like if they make it, I don't know. I would buy it and then I would place it like near a window to like scare away neighbors and thieves, because then when they look at my window, they will always think that there's like a, you know, a real powerful man in my house who will like not let me get hurt or something. Or like not let us get robbed, which is what Sam would be there for. If I had a real life Sam, that's what I would use him for. You'd be tucking him into bed at night, don't lie to us. Well, he would fall apart. Not in a sense that I would like... Okay, that just sounded wrong. It just sounded like I would like interact with it too much. I wouldn't. I would just like, it would just like it would... I knew it. I'll allow it. Is there a Sam body pillow? That sounds like less of a stretch. To be done. Like if there's a, please don't tell me if there's a Sam body pillow, like I should never find out about it, because like what if I accidentally just, I don't know, I don't have the, like I don't go around throwing around money. I don't have this money to buy a living like version of like a body pillow Sam. I really shouldn't. I would want to say I'm not that desperate, but I really am. It's one of those things I don't feel like Googling. I'm gonna Google it. Fuck it. I'm gonna regret this. I'm not really seeing a Sam, which is probably good. There is a... It says that there's a Merry and Pippin, but this is just weird. What the fuck is this? A Witch King body pillow. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I had his full name, but I don't know if it was... Oh, goodness. Oh my god. Are these like real... This is creepy. It's not creepy. This is great. Yeah, I could probably custom make one. What is this? This is a... Wait, Samwise Gamgee's satchel. What do you mean satchel? There's a Sauron body pillow case. I don't want a case. What is... Oh, I shouldn't be looking at this. But there's a Thranduil and like all these... A commission. Oh my god! Someone made a commission for this. Am I gonna get banned? Yeah, I shouldn't be looking at this. Something's gonna ban me. Yeah, okay, we're not looking at it. There's a Thorin, not a... Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Fucking hell, why are we looking at this? Who am I? Who am I to begin with? Oh, God. Ah. Alright. Anyway. Horny jail for you. I know. Do we have a bonk emote? I'm actually reworking them right now, so we're gonna have new emotes soon. Sarah and the Witch King feels simpler. Sam's look like the movie is based on a real human. Yeah. I meant more like something that isn't like the shape of a pillow. How about just like the shape of a Sam? That's called that's probably goes into the territory of blow up dolls, which I also don't want. But anyway, I'm gonna read the quest. There's still no word from Targathir. I read this. I should just click on it. It is time, V. There's a place not far from here, of which Carcamel was particularly fond in life. Barad Wrath, an overlook crowned in ruins high above Lake Nanuyal. That the tomb robbers had made frequent use of it was a sorrow to her. We have decided to build the cairns for our fallen kindred at its crest. Will you join us in remembering our fallen and add a stone to their cairns? Speak with me when you're ready and we will depart. I mean, sure, it's a bit of a depressing mission, but what can we do?
Too many of the Dúnedain have fallen to the ravages of one who is their distant kinsman. There is a time for mourning, but is this that time when the champion of Angmar might secure her ring, Narhuil?
What do you need?
The air is chill and my heart is heavy with sorrow. All battles bring grief in their train, but beyond the veil of sadness lies the hope of victory. Sometimes hope is the worst thing you can have. What news of the tomb robbers? We have driven them from this place and they will not return. What, they've robbed everything? We have a request for you. We go now to build cairns over our fallen kinsmen, Dúnedain and all. What is a cairn? Now is the time to ask before it's too late. Tell me it's like flowers or something. I want you to place the capstone on each of the cairns. I don't know what that is. Capstone. Oh my god, am I building them a tomb? Cairn of stones. It's actually very sad how they died. I feel that this is right. Our people must stand together even in grief. It sucks that they died. It's hella depressing. I didn't expect that. I'm always a little upset when my quest giver dies. You know, it's like we had history together. Look at that. The view is just gorgeous from to go. At least it like didn't have me abandon mission or something. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh hell knows. I just want to take a look at the pretty sky. What do I do now? I'm stuck now? I'm such an idiot. Leave instance. Now I have to leave, don't I? Oh, shit. I can't take my place because I fell and I can't climb up because now the game won't let me. What have I done? Okay, again. Take your place. Oh, shit! It's not bringing me back to the beginning of the quest. Okay, that's fine. You did not see that. Oh, what a pretty sky! Pfft. And she falls. Right where these people died. My friends, we have come to Barad. Wrath and sorrow for the loss of 3 of our own. Their name will always be remembered, although not properly pronounced. Tadan, Kolhamir, and Carcamel. Poor Sean, if you would begin. I knew Carcamel for many years before we came to Evendim. She spoke often of Anuminas. I wish she could have seen it retaken. I did not have the opportunity to know Carcamel very well. This is a fucking funeral. Unbelievable. I curse Angmar for depriving me of it. V, if you would, place the final stone on Carcamel's cairn. Do I have to say something? Not saying anything. I'm really sad for them. Our losses have been severe, our pain great. Tell me about it. But the Dúnedain fight on. Amarthiel, if you please. You could always count on Colmir for a laugh no matter the situation. I remember once when I was cleaning a vase, or vase, it slipped from my fingers and shattered. Colmir wanted to bury the pieces, so I would have an ancient relic to dig up these hens. How old were they? 6? He laughed and laughed. Colmir was quick to laugh, but he knew the importance of strength. We will avenge you, my friend. Angmar will fear the wrath of the Dúnedain. This is probably the saddest quest I've ever done here. There will always be losses in war. And yet, there is one among us who put an end to our long sorrow. The line of kings remains unbroken, and with that knowledge, our fallen kin will be at peace. Cugminghal? Cugminial, please. Oh, she's crying. No words of mine can do justice to Tadan's memory, and for that I'm sorry. He volunteered always for the thankless tasks with no thought for himself. The world will be poorer without him in it. Sad, right? Be at peace, my brother. Yeah, it's actually really sad. Because I quested for them all day and now they're dead. Wait, look there. What if they just show up? A bird, a messenger raven. This is Fleetwing, the raven of Togor-Gethir. What if they're somehow not dead? Is there a chance? No. Amarthiel's forces are marching through the Evendim gate. It has begun.
What can I do for you?
This is a funeral, bird. Leave. We'll talk later. Togor-Gethir has done as he said he would. This is his raven Fleetwing. Amarthiel's troops are leaving this land by the Evendim gate. We must depart this place. I thank you for attending, my people, and for your part in the remembrance of our fallen kin. Let us leave Barad Wrath. I hope one day to return here to the cairns of Tadan, Carcamel, and Colmir, and share with them news of our victory over Angmar and its treacherous region. That was sad. I didn't mean to leave on this sad note, but we're gonna stop here with LotRO for today. I'm gonna continue streaming before you head out. We're gonna play some Lego. Oh, my ass is so sore. I have to get myself a 5-minute walk. I'm not kidding. I need to just stretch a little bit, in all seriousness, and we're gonna play some Harry Potter Lego. I am in year 4 out of 7. We're playing through the entire collection and it is so funny. It's definitely a completely different mood. So if you're up for some Lego games and some laughs after this very sad quest, you're welcome to stay. If you happen to be watching on YouTube, and this is very important, I will be live on a different link. So I have 2 YouTube channels, V Plays MMO and V Plays. So I will be live on this one. I'll post it in the chat right now, so you can expect me there. I will take a short break and then we're gonna play some Legos. Part of the reason why I can't play any more LotRO today is because I'm starting to get a sore throat and I can't read any more quests. In Lego there's nothing to read, but there's cutscenes that will have you laughing. I promise, it's so funny. I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break, change the title and change the game. I'll play some music and some words, so get yourself a drink or a snack, dinner, breakfast, lunch, whatever it is. Pet your pets, hug your loved ones, and I'll see you in about 5 minutes. And if you're here for LotRO, I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. We'll see how my throat is doing, whether I can do LotRO questing or festival or something else or another MMO or something. We'll see. Anyway, tomorrow we're back with MMOs, and I will be right back.